All right, let's get started, shall we? Hello, Neil, and hello, anyone else who might be lurking. You never know. We love our lurkers here. Welcome to the Smoky Mountain and Southwestern Railroad. This is going to be my stream save for Railroaders. So apart from the 10 minutes of prep work that I did last night while setting this up, I am not going to touch this save off of stream unless I have to fix something that I don't think would be entertaining for a stream. So yeah, I this is a fresh rare order save. You can see up here. Yeah, I do have my mouse on screen. You can see we've got 5 grand. Everything is as it is on a fresh rare order save, except if I run over here, I I did a, we do mild cheating around these parts. I went into sandbox mode and deleted the passenger coach that you normally start with and replaced it with this combine coach from the Pensy Coach Project mod, because one of the mods I have on the save is the better passenger mod, which, as you can see up here, this car holds baggage and passengers will not board the train if there's not room for their baggage. So I spawned in a coach that can hold baggage, unlike the vanilla ones. But other than that, that's everything that I've done. I also did the bit. This locomotive, as you can see, is very brown and is currently being repaired because in the base game it starts down here derailed, and you have to re-rail it and put it in the shop to repair it. So I did that as well, off camera, just because it's fine. Hello, James. We are just getting started. So the first thing we're gonna do on this a brand new save is actually the first thing I'm gonna do is we're actually gonna get rid of this. I have a thing somewhere. We want some chill music. Like Mudvayne is cool and all, but I think we want something a little more chill. And I swear I have a playlist somewhere, and I don't remember what I called it. So give me a second to find it. Where is it? Aha, here it is. There we go. Load up this is a lot of the songs you'll hear on this playlist are formerly from another rare train game called Railroads Online. Oh, actually, first things first. I have whistle mods. As you can see here, I have a lot of whistles. Well, you can't really fully see it, I guess. Let me scoot this so that my camera isn't covering it. I have a lot of whistles. Like a lot of whistles. Like a really large amount of whistles. A lot, quite a few whistles. So let's see what we got. Eh. I need something. I need like a 3 chime on this thing. Alco 5 chime. What's this one? Eh. Welcome to watching me play this game. We're gonna go through a lot of this. Baltimore, Maryland. Eh. That's too big sounding for this. Ooh, there is a Crosby 3 chime. That's not awful. 24 hours a Daytona, but ago. Ooh, yeah, that was this weekend. I didn't end up doing it because I didn't have any team for it. I hope it went decent. I hope your race went better than my entire day of racing yesterday went. It was a rough one for me yesterday. That's kind of why we're doing Rare Order today, as I just was like, I want to play anything but I want to play anything but a racing game right now. Is kind of my reason for doing this today. Ooh, there's an N and W 3 chime. That might not be bad. P15, that's solid. Ooh, that's like a deep 3 chime. I don't want a deep 3 chime. There's an Illinois Central 3 chime. No, I'm gonna just be biased and do this one. It's what's the one I usually use? Yeah, use that one. Alright, so our first goal on the save is we are going to be taking these log cars up the branch line. Which means I need to set that. Load Connolly Creek L2, because that's the track up at the logging branch line that can hold all these cars. Yeah. So I have a lot of mods on this save. Obviously, we've been through the whistle mods. I have the passenger coach mod. Uh, Gosh, I have a lot. Just a lot of locomotive mods. All sorts of stuff there. I mean, only racing for 6 hours is still a heck of a stint. Like, I mean, that's basically how much racing I did yesterday with the runoffs, and I was pooped after it. Ooh, those aren't actually too expensive. Yeah, I have the doodle bugs here. These are a brand new mod that just came out. Oh, I see. Those hold less people, but hold more baggage. It doesn't hold too much baggage, but it holds a decent amount, I guess. We also have that the large lad, which we'll get there. But yeah, we're training today. We're doing trains. We do train stuff for fun. You know, I'm finally living up to my character and having and doing a train thing. Bunk. All right. I feel like Spotify is like loud on my end. Scoot that down slightly. All right. So we got to take these up to start getting loaded with logs so that we have logs for tomorrow in the save here. So I don't really have any plans for what we're doing on this save. I figured this can kind of be a taking it a bit slower save. Just kind of take my time getting through all the upgrades and stuff. I guess one of the vague goals for the save is to take as little loans as possible. Because, quite frankly, particularly in the early game, taking massive loans to buy new engines is like, it's useful, but then having to spend like hours of just playing through the game just to pay off the loan is kind of annoying. So we're going to take our time on this save and just kind of work things and get there over time. Obviously, the first thing we'll be doing is expanding to Bryson, because that's typically what you do in this game. I mean, you can expand to Silva first, it's just way more expensive to do that, and you need bigger engines. But for people around here, I do have, since I'm an affiliate now, I do have channel points, which will come into play for the Railroader streams eventually, because what one of my I have a couple channel point redeems that are for Railroader streams. So I have one where it is called 1800s Brakes Simulator, and the idea for that is if you if you redeem that for 15 minutes, I am only allowed to use the independent locomotive brake and hand brakes on the cars. because back then they didn't have the proper like air brakes going along the entire train. They're actually thinking of that. Is something while we're just running this train up the hill I can do real quick. I want to adjust the price of one of them. Like, how much do I have that normally? Yeah, I'm going to edit that. We're going to make that 2,000 instead of 2 grand. There we go. I feel like I need to remember that I'm very new to having channel points, so a lot of people don't have enough channel points to do anything in my channel yet. So yeah, I just adjusted the price of another one, where if you can see, it is, you can choose whatever name you want for a piece of for either a locomotive or equipment piece on the railroad. I figured that's a fun way to get the chat involved on this save. Let them be able to name some stuff. So, we can get there. I should set up a thing to notify me, but... yeah. So we're going to take these log cars up the branch real quick. Because it... well, I say real quick. It takes like 10 minutes, but we'll get there. Mostly because in the early game, when you just start a save, it does take a while for these to load. So, I figured it's probably worth having that. Make that ads manager. There. So yeah, I don't really have a plan for how long this is of a stream this is gonna be. Like, I actually originally was gonna do this stream at 7 o'clock tonight, like around the time I normally stream in the evening, but decided, screw it, I'm not doing anything and I'm bored. I'm just gonna go live. Like, this could be a 3-hour stream. This could be a like 8-hour stream. I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. I figured this is also kind of a good way to really test out, to properly test out Railroader streams for the future of like how many people are actually going to show up for these. Are people going to be here for this? So we'll see. Obviously we're just getting started, so people will roll in over time. I gotta get on the brakes a little bit for this corner. The death bend, as I call it. Because these corners up here are annoyingly tight. Actually, I guess I didn't check this today. I should check this, shouldn't I? Oh, I gotta move that up. No, okay. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any messages there. I think I should turn the game audio up a bit. There we go. It looked like the music wasn't much quieter than the game, which I want the music quieter than the game. But I don't know. Do let me know if there's anything I can adjust with audio stuff, because I'm all ears for that. I'm still learning. Still learning what all the buttons do. But for in terms of coming up after today, uh, much smaller streaming schedule this week compared to what we did this week, because there was a lot of extra stuff. But Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I will be doing the World of Outlaw Pro Series qualifying at Williams Grove Speedway again. So we'll be doing that 3 nights this week. Those will all be pretty short streams. And then the only other scheduled stream will be next Sunday for another Railroader and Chill stream. Because originally my thought was to do the Railroader streams on Fridays, but I realized over time, I was like, and then last Sunday we kind of had that chill stream Sunday evening last week where we just kind of did a bunch of stuff. And I really liked that. I thought doing a nice like end to the weekend Railroader for a few hours stream, that's pretty fun. So we're going to do that. So I think we're doing Railroader on Sundays instead. At least right now. There is something else that will likely be on Sundays in the future, soon, TM. I really have to get to work on that, especially now that the Horizon IndyCar Series season is over. I think once the World of Outlaw Pro qualifiers are over, I'll probably get working on that again. There's a... some people know what it is, but not very many. But yeah, there is a... one of the things I want to do going forward on streams is do some, like, cool offline AI seasons with different racing sims, and like recreate a bunch of different like old seasons of series. And I know what the first one of those is going to be, and I've been working on it for like a month now. But so once it's done, we'll start that. It's going to be something very unique, something that a lot of you wouldn't have normally seen on racing VTuber streams. So I think it'll be fun. But that's for in a couple weeks once the World of Outlaw Pro qualifiers are done and I am free like all week again. So yeah, it's only 4 streams this week, and most of them will be pretty short given it's the World of Outlaw Pro Series ones. Those are always really short. So yeah, that's it. Unless I end up doing like a guerrilla stream on like during an afternoon or something and play some like Assetto Corsa Rally or something. But I don't go in expecting that. Oh, we're fine. Hit that a little hard. All right, there's those. Those will get loaded up. All right, now we roll it back down. So then what we're going to do is we're going to take our first passenger train at the save, and then that's kind of all we'll do today. For the first day of the save. We'll take contracts with everywhere to make some muns. We do like making money, as it turns out. I guess depending, I might wait till there's a little more people around, because it seems like we're still kind of waiting for people to maybe flow in a bit today. I do want to get some chat participation involved on picking the color scheme for our like coaches. I have one I cooked up, but I do think it would be fun to have chat involved. So we might do that a bit later. I think for now though, I might use the scheme that I like cooked up in my head, which means I will need to pull that spreadsheet up again because I need to copy stuff from it. Yes, there is a spreadsheet made by railroader people of all sorts of railroad colors. Don't worry about it. You know what? I might even try that, but I don't know. I might try that blue instead. There's a different color I might try now. But yeah, this is the color scheme we're going with for the locomotives themselves. It's going to be just black locomotives with some white striping. I think it looks really nice. I did try white wall wheels, but I didn't really like it. I thought it was a bit much. So I've got just the stripe along the side. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the save. Eventually, in the long run, if people are around, I think it'd be fun to do some more chat participation with like picking like maybe I'm in the market for a new engine and chat is like, "Ooh, we should get this engine." And I'm like, "Okay. Let's see what's on the market." Not much. And there's another G16 if we want a second one of these things. There's a P18. That's not awful. It'd need overhauled though. It's an RNF1 with that. There's a medium consolidation. Those are really nice. I used one of those on my other save. I don't think there's anything we'll need though for now. We definitely won't need any of these yet. And everything else is fine as is. So, yeah. I don't know why I'm already immediately in the market for new stuff when I haven't even properly started on this yet, but you know. Hey, that's just the railroad mindset. You always got to be looking for better equipment to improve your railroad. Like, eventually it'd be nice to have something bigger. Maybe even a T22 wouldn't be a bad option, is the thing. But I think I'd most likely wait until I have the expansion to Bryson done, because that'll let me scrap stuff, because I do have up at Bryson the Scrapalacha mod, which adds this little track here that's in yellow, and it basically adds like a scrap yard that you can sell locomotives to scrap. And when you do that, you earn like you not only earn money, but you also get repair parts for locomotives, which means you don't have to pay for them. So it is actually very useful over time. So like one of the things I think I mentioned this last week when I was on my personal save, one of the things you can do combining that with the used marketplace mod is you can see the total scrap value of a locomotive right here when you're buying it. So what you can do is you can kind of become like flip locomotives over time. So like for example, this K66 right here is only $10,500 on the used market, but its scrap value is $15,000. So you'd make $4,500 just by buying it and selling it. So that's something you can actually do over time with this, is kind of look and like buy certain locomotives that you could theoretically just buy and then immediately scrap and make a bit of money. Obviously, you have to have a bit more money to be able to do that, but in the future, it is something you can do as like a little side venture, which is fun. But for now, we're just going to rock and roll with the two starter engines that you get by default, because they're There are our beloved, the little we love the little mogul. Our beloved little mogul. How much is the condition on the one that's on the market? Oh, not great. Okay, never mind. All right. Just like that, we're back to the end of the Connolly branch again. So now what I'm gonna do is fly my dude down, my camera down here. What I want to do is grab this. That is still not unloaded yet, so I'll wait to move that. We're gonna sell the caboose that you start with, because honestly, in the early game, we don't really have a use for it. Until we get to, like, Bryson, you don't really need it. So I'm just gonna get rid of it, because it's literally worth, like, 5 grand to just sell it. So you make a little bit of money here in the early game. Almost back to interchange here. Does take a while with this engine. It's not a very fast locomotive, unfortunately. Alright, so now let's do this. Oh, that's gonna have a handbrake on because I spawned it with sandbox. I'm in company mode, right? I'm pretty sure I am. I just wanted to make sure, though. Oh, actually, before we take off, let me set this coach up the way I have it. I do want to try this blue instead of the blue I was using. See how I like this? Yeah, I don't actually hate that. Let's try that, and then let me try the other blue that I was using. Try this blue. Is it darker? It's, yeah, I think this is the blue. I just really like that blue. Okay, and then we turn on the modern PRR stripes, and those stay in yellow, and then these stay in that color. And for that, I use this yellow. I was messing about earlier today in a save to figure this out. And then the diaphragm needs to change color too. You know what? What if I make those yellow? Oh, I do kind of like them in yellow, actually, instead of the white that I was using. And then I grab this and make the diaphragm in that color as well, so it blends in. And there, that's what I was thinking for the coach livery, which I think looks really nice. I like this livery. Gives a nice little standout to the all black logos. And plus, I feel like I am kind of biased with the colors I use on my railroad saves, because typically I either use red or blue. But I mean, hey, there's a reason they were popular colors for railroads. They're good colors. Alright, so we're also, while we're at it, gonna scoot this caboose over to the interchange track so that it actually sells tomorrow. And then we're going to do our first passenger run of the save, which won't be a big one because it's early game, but you know. So yeah, we're going to do this. Roll this up here. I do wonder, how will this blue look on the boxcar? Is it going to be too dark on the boxcar? That's not what I wanted to do. I pressed the wrong button. Ooh, actually, that does kind of rule on the boxcar, too. Okay, final test. Hopper car. Blue look good on it? Oh, you betcha. This blue kind of rocks, actually. For those wondering, the exact blue that this is actually the CSX Railroad blue. But man, does it kind of rule on Steam Aero equipment. Alright. So let's take our first train, shall we? Our first proper train, I guess. It's not technically our first train because we had the other thing going earlier, but we're going to take our first passenger train of a singular car. Huge, I know, but we're getting there slowly. You know what? I feel like I need to test this now, just to see. I don't hate that. I don't think... No, I'm going to keep the locomotives basic for now. Eventually we can mess around with actually putting color on the locos. But for now, I think it's just going to be this. Lungus, hello Joe. We're chilling on the brand new railroader save today. Well, I'd say we're just getting started. I've been live for 40 minutes, but like we are still just getting started, really. We took log cars up to get loaded, and now we're doing our first passenger train. Which I also just realized I should do this, shouldn't I? Or no, just do that. There we go. Alright, passengers, hop on in. Oh, I almost overshot the station. Yeah, this is our coach livery I was messing with a minute ago. This is what I was cooking with. I like it. I think this looks really nice. So I just kind of hopped in a sandbox save this morning and messed around a little bit. And yeah, I I went to the there's a spreadsheet that someone in the Railroader community made that just has like a bunch of color codes for like real life railroad colors, and I decided to try the CSX Railroad Blue, and it actually kind of works with a coach. It looks really nice, so I'm keeping it. So CSX Blue with a little bit of white striping and a little bit of yellow. I actually originally had the grab irons in white, but I tried yellow today, and I was like, wait a minute, this kind of rules. So that's what we're doing. So we are taking our first passenger train right now of a singular coach that's not even full, off towards Ela. Then we'll get back and skip the day back over, and that's where we'll skip the day through. Kind of fucked that screenshot opportunity up. Nah, we'll get another one. That wasn't very good. Trying to get a screenshot for the thumbnail for the VOD. A watch streak? I kind of forgot that's a thing you can get. Well, congratulations on your 450 channel points. I did actually just earlier during the stream lower the price of the like name a locomotive channel point redeem because I realized that I'm still so new to having channel points that it's gonna be like forever until someone actually has 20,000 points. So I decided to lower it. I'm gonna probably lower some of the other stuff too, because I realized it was maybe a bit much given I've only had channel points for like literally 4 days. Coming for that promo. I'm sure you are. Here, 5.8K? Jeez. Okay, maybe I didn't need to readjust it. I didn't realize that's how many points people were having already. I was like, oh, 20 100K is like a lot. It's gonna take people a long time to get that, but I haven't even had channel points in a week, and you're already a quarter of the way to that. So maybe I was fine. I don't know. I'll keep it for how it is for now. I mean, especially there will kind of be an economy rebalance with the channel point redeems eventually, anyways. Once I get a thing set up to have ones of like sounds, like Arrow and a lot of other people do. So then I'll probably have to do some rebalancing anyways to figure out where everything should be price-wise. The only one that won't get repriced at any point is the Dual Race and the Next Gen car one. That one will forever remain obscenely expensive. Depends on how much you stream. Yeah, I guess. Because, like, I did stream a lot this week. Whereas, like I was saying earlier, this coming week is going to be pretty light. Like, it is just going to be the World of Outlaw Pro qualifying streams, which are just going to be that this week. I'm not going to do anything after them any night. So those streams are like an hour and a half. And then we should be doing Sunday Railroader as well again this next week. And then that'll probably be the like stream schedule until the World of Outlaw Pro Series is done. And then my kind of plan, once the World of Outlaw Pro Series is done, at the end of next week, because next week is the final week of it. Then my plan is I'm actually gonna kind of, hopefully Twitch doesn't get mad about it, but I am gonna kind of go away apart from a couple special streams, and then we'll kind of use everything we learned for during this little kind of prequel intro phase and get everything set up for January on January 3rd when I do the 12-hour stream is the plan. So I have a list of things I need to do before then. Obviously, I think now technically I might get it before then and be able to try it, but I think I should soon have my like proper PNG of like the talking, not talking, all that stuff. And I think the plan is that's going to have its like debut on January 3rd. Cuz I think that would be fun. Just to give something special to January 3rd, given I kind of ruined the fact that it was supposed to be the first stream. So that's the plan. But after the World of Outlaw Pro Series is done, basically there won't be much. I am going to do a special stream on a build day for iRacing. And other than that, it might just be sporadic streams if I feel like doing one. But it should mostly be just the iRacing build day one. Which the plan is, I mean, technically speaking, that is also technically going to be a 12-hour stream. It could be, at least. It depends on how long the update takes to come out. Because the plan for that day is I'm basically going to go live as soon as iRacing goes down. And then we will, and then I'll literally just stream some other stuff. Maybe AC Rally, maybe whatever I feel like. Until iRacing comes back up. And then we'll update iRacing. We'll try out the new content at the time. So Adelaide, IndyCar Hybrid, Miami, the FIA Cross Kart, Wheatland, all that stuff. Basically all the new content except the new Porsche Cup car because I genuinely just don't give a shit about that car. So I'm not buying it. But we'll try everything else, is the plan. I just gotta wait for all these people to unload. Oh, here's a fun song playing. This is the main song for upcoming Train Simulator Century of Steam, which that's a big one when that comes out eventually. we will be doing a lot of streams on that. Very excited for Century of Steam. But we still don't really have a release date for that, so it is kind of just going to be waiting and playing by ear with whenever that would actually be. Is that the one where you can boom the train? Yes. That one does have boiler explosions. I mean, that's obviously not the reason I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the simulate for the actual sim aspect of it, which I guess would include boiler explosions, but like it's being developed by a lot of people who like actually work with steam locomotives and are very nerdy for the details. So it's looking like it's going to have a lot of fun stuff with it. So I'm really excited for that. So then we'll hopefully have two train games to play consistently on stream instead of just one. I mean, technically, I have plenty of train games I could play on stream right now. It's just that I love Railroader. As anyone who knows me knows, I very much like the video game Railroader. So, like, I think one of the big things with Century of Steam that's been talked about, like with the dev blogs, is it's gonna have like a lot of economy based stuff similar to Railroader. Like it is kind of like it's going to be a similar vibe to this game in terms of like how you run the railroad, which is what I like about it. Cuz the thing I always talk about with liking this game is it's more than just drive train. Like there's more to it that you have to focus on than just making sure the trains get to where they need to be. And that's what I've always loved about Railroader. But yeah, stream. I guess I can post the stream schedule early since I intended on streaming later and then was bored and decided I'll just hit the go live button now. But I will post the stream schedule graphic on Blue Sky. That I mean I've already just gone through it here. It's not much this week. I do need to talk with Frankie and Lith. I don't know if they're intending to do the next season of the Horizon IndyCar series or not. Because honestly, if they aren't doing it, there's a chance I don't, or at least not full time. Because I mean, I really did enjoy being with Frankie and Lith for that. It was really fun. Like, and plus the next season is supposed to start. I believe it's the week right after the January 3rd stream will be. It's like the week after that. So if I do run it again, it would work out well for like me going proper. Like I have a consistent schedule. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm undecided if I'm running or not next season. I feel like I should, just because I gotta milk my time of being able to have the number one on my car in an IndyCar league while it lasts. Because Lord, who knows if that'll ever happen again. But or at least I'm assuming they let us use the one as the champion. I'd assume so because no one else in the league has ever had the number one. I don't think Clendy did this season, but he also wasn't running full time, so that's fair. But I don't know. I'll have to ask Frankie and Leth if they intend on running or not. Probably Frankie, to be honest, so I'll ask about that because I feel like if I ask Lith, he'll just tell me to go ask Frankie. He'll just say, "Go ask your dad." That's kind of how having discussions with Frankie and Lith is. It's the equivalent of like asking your mom for something and then mom just says go ask your dad and you just get stuck in a loop of that. Like that's kind of how it is. That's how it was when I was asking Lith if I could join him and Frankie for Horizon. He's just like, I don't know, go ask Frankie. And it's like, okay. What does that feel like? I wouldn't know because I have crippling anxiety and get scared to ask my parents for anything ever. I guess to have something to talk about while we're just kind of running the train back. Thinking of asking VTubers about stuff, if you do follow me on Blue Sky, you will have seen that I was that my plan was, or something I thought of the other day as kind of a shower thought, was the racing VTuber runoffs as a concept, where we grab as many of the racing VTubers as we can and do a series of races of like all sorts of different genres of motorsport. And I thought about that a bit more this morning while I was spending 4 hours laying in bed awake but not wanting to actually get up. And I did post like kind of a concept idea onto Blue Sky. So, as I stated when I initially had posted about the idea, if you two think that would be a neat idea, please go bully your favorite racing VTubers into looking at the idea. So, to go through it, I guess I can talk about it on stream here. The idea I had was to do it at Charlotte Motor Speedway because it has basically every sort of racing layout you'd want. So I figured it'd make sense. Plus, it's a free track, so that helps. So my idea was we would do the MX-5s at the Roval because that's a rookie combination on iRacing. So I figured that's a fun one to start with. I also have the FIA Cross Kart at the Rallycross layout listed. I have the mini stock on the Legends Oval because I realized that we kind of need a short track race of some kind, and I figured that'll work. I have the Formula V on the Legends Road course. I have the Asphalt Street stock on the Oval. I have the Indy NXT car at the Roval. I have the Beetle Light Rallycross car on the Charlotte Rallycross track. I have 360 winged sprint cars on the Charlotte Dirt track. I have the NASCAR Next Gen at the Charlotte Oval. And I have GT3s on the Roval, was kind of my idea for the event. So I kind of put a thing up on Blue Sky with that, just like, oh, if anyone has any suggestions, comments, concerns, ideas, that feel free. because that was kind of the idea, was just get as many different genres of racing in there as possible. Now, there is a chance that we could do it in a way that we don't have to use only Charlotte. Like, that's something I've thought about changing, maybe. And, like, doing the road course ones at a certain road course and then doing some ovals and stuff, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. We, like, this is a thing that, like, if this happens, it's going to be months and months from now. So, like, we've got time to kind of brainstorm it a bit. But actually, thinking of runoff events, if he ends up doing it, because I know he was kind of toying around with the idea, that would be another special stream after the World of Outlaw Pro qualifiers, is Aerotech. Uh, I believe I have a command. I think it's this one. Aerotech. If you're in this chat, you probably know who Aerotech is. But if you don't, he's awesome, and you should go follow him. Uh, he's he's kind of a very big dirt road course guy on iRacing. So obviously he's very excited for the release of the Lucas Oil Speedway dirt track. And he's thinking about doing kind of a Wheatland runoffs event where we do something similar to what we were doing with the SCCA runoffs yesterday, but on the Lucas Oil Speedway dirt road course. And if he ends up doing that, I will probably stream my POV of that because it's going to be really fun. So that would be another special stream. Honestly, the week of the iRacing build might be like kind of the other week, other than the World of Outlaw Pro qualifiers, that we do stream kind of consistently before January 3rd, because I'll want to play with all the new content. One of my stream ideas is, and this will take testing once it's out, but as long as the AI at Adelaide are decent, I do want to do a full-length Adelaide 500 with the iRacing AI. I think that'd be fun. So that could be something to do that week if the AI work well with it. But I have other stuff. Honestly, there could be an added stream to this week's schedule because after the events of last night, I kind of want to do a Imola race on LMU, but we'll see. Hey, Chris Blade, we're doing good. We're chilling. We're almost an hour in, I think. We've been streaming for we're training today. We're doing train. It was a stressful long day of racing yesterday, so I've come to run the railroad. Alright, so this, you know what? You call me... Oh yeah, I guess I could, but... I'm very default... Like, I kind of default to reading usernames most of the time. At least for people who I don't directly know, like, their actual name. Like, obviously, I guess to use the example of Mugford by Design here, I do usually just say Joe, because it's like, oh, I know who that is. But yeah, I can also just say Chris, I guess. It's kind of smart. Okay. So that's all there. I guess. Now what I can do. Ah, I see. Alright. Let's go and grab the log cars. Well, I guess not grab the log cars, because they definitely aren't going to be done. Ah, I see. Fair. Alright. Here's the rest of our money. Alright. Let's, Oop, wrong thing. Let's head up the branch line again. $12, you're a mad lad? I mean, honestly, 12 hours isn't that long compared to, like, most long streams. Like, I mean, heck, the SCCA runoff stream yesterday was, like, a little over 6 hours. So, like, that's already half of that. But I think, part of me was thinking about making it a 24-hour stream, but I was just like, no. I'll just make it a 12-hour stream, just for, like, kind of a special thing. Because, obviously you weren't... I think you were a little newer here than being here for, like, all of the beginning. But, the thing with that was, as you can see in the quotation marks, the 12-hour stream was supposed to be my first stream. But then when I committed to running the World of Outlaw Pro Qualifying Series on iRacing, I decided to stream that. And then the whole, like, it being the first stream thing fell apart from there. So it's going to be kind of a special stream now, I guess. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll hit, like, some... I mean, we are very close to 50 followers. So I could call it the 50 follower special if we hit that before then. I think I'm at, like, 48 right now or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Which reminds me, I do need to message someone about something related to that. But we'll get there. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff planned for that. One of the things, because we're doing a train stream, I guess it makes sense to talk about this one specifically. One of the activities for the 12-hour stream is going to be, I'm doing a tier list of as many classes of Pennsylvania Railroad steam locomotive that I could find. That I could find good images of. So that's going to be one of the things. We're going to have a period where I kind of just play whatever racing games I feel like playing. Like, there's going to be a lot. It should be a fun time. There is also a potential collab with other VTubers that I want to do, but I haven't talked with any of them directly about it because I've yet to decide what it's going to be. I was really hoping I would have made more progress by now in the whole bullying the racing VTubers into buying Rare Order thing, but it's not going very well, unfortunately. So I don't think we're getting that. But yeah, it should be a fun time with the 12-hour stream. I'm excited for it. Like, I think I was really nervous for it when it was supposed to be the first stream, but now that I've been streaming for for almost 2 weeks, just with like various streams for testing stuff, the amount of like support I have gotten thus far it's outgrown anything I could have thought it was gonna get. Like, I've said it so many times to people when talking about it, I was fully prepared to start streaming and have like one person in the chat. I was ready for that. I thought that's what was going to happen, and that very much is not what happened. So I think that's made the whole like I'm going to be streaming for 12 hours seem a lot more comforting, because it's like, okay, there will actually be people in the chat. It won't just be me talking to myself for 12 hours. Yeah, like you need to start somewhere, and I was ready for that. I was ready for it to be like a couple months of just streaming to like basically nobody. But that is very much not what it's been, and that's kind of where it's like, okay, this is going weirdly well. Like, I was ready to just be here talking to myself for ages, but I'm not. And I think that's made the whole, like, the nerves die way faster than I thought they would with the whole streaming thing. So it's been awesome. Like, that's actually kind of why I've been streaming so many extra streams when I originally was just going to stream the World of Outlaw Pro Series stuff. Because it's like I'm having so much fun doing it that I just want to keep streaming. But how did two of those get fully loaded and the other two didn't? Yeah, like I feel like I don't know, it's weird because like I feel like I'm going too overboard with the promotion, but clearly it's working, so I guess I'm not. All right, let's bring this train down, shall we? Oh, I need to set this, duh. All right, let's take these log cars down. Oh, I should change the log cars to be blue as well, since it seems like that's what we're going to be going with for the vibe of the railroad here. Oh, I guess I should put the reverser in reverse. That'd be smart, wouldn't it? All right. Yeah, for those of you who've never seen running the log train down the branch line on Railroader, you're in for an experience because it's not fun. Because from here, basically the entire branch line is downhill, and you're being shoved down the hill by log cars. This is an example of one of the times where the 1800s brake simulator redeem would be very painful. Like, I mean, it's manageable. You can run a train down this with just the 1800s brake simulator, but Twitch was twitching. Yeah, Twitch does that. It tends to do that. Don't need to apologize for Twitch being bad, because it can be. I shouldn't say that. I've only been an affiliate for like 4 days. I don't want to anger Twitch already. They might not give me my money then. To be fair, they already aren't giving me my money because I have to make $50 before they send me money for the first time. And we're not there yet. But so technically, they're already withholding my money from me. Oh, stop gaining speed. You don't want to gain speed. Gaining speed is bad. Ah, yeah, weird stuff. Come on. You made friends with the rest of this group. Yeah, that's so basically I used to run in an IndyCar league called ABN Champ Car, and in the last season I ran there, Frankie and Lithium Fox were running in it. So that was kind of my exposure to like racing VTubers, was meeting them through that, and then through that I kind of started hanging out in Frankie's streams and then eventually Lith's streams, and having to deal with bots on my own stream apparently. Go away. Oh yeah, they have already helped me more than I could even get into with the whole streaming thing. Like they've given me a lot of help. Bye bye bot. Alright, there we go. Bot gone. But yeah, like, so I ended up hanging out with Lith, and then over time I eventually just met more of the VTubers through knowing Frankie and Lith. So I'm pretty chill with basically that entire group at this point. Which is, it's good to have that, because particularly starting streaming myself, they've they've they will mention on their streams, hey, Alex Miller's starting the stream now, and it's like, oh, and then that, you know, a lot more people become exposed to it. So yeah, that, like, meeting them is kind of what inspired me to actually do this, because, and I'll be honest, before I met them, I didn't really know VTubing was a thing. Like, the content I watch, like the content my I 90% of the content I watch is racing game stuff or like motorsport stuff or just train content. So I wasn't really familiar that VTubers existed until meeting them. So then I was like, "Oh, so there's a way to stream without needing to feeling the need to have like a face cam?" So I was like, maybe I could start streaming. Because that was kind of always why I stopped the idea originally of trying to stream, was I just feel like when you don't have a face cam, it's not as, like, fun for the viewer. because it doesn't feel as interactive. Whereas, and I mean, obviously, right now it's not the most interactive because I don't have my like talking PNG and stuff yet. But over time, once I get that, it'll be more interactive without having to show my face. Not really. Yeah, I like if you don't think that way, it's fine. But just as like me as a viewer, I feel like I usually lean more towards streamers who have a face cam, which is why I was always like adamant that if I was going to start streaming, I would have to have some sort of face cam. Like obviously there are exceptions to that, but the majority of streamers I watch now are either VTubers or have a face cam. Can I name other streamers? Yeah, like as long as you're not like I think like I'm not sure where I stand on like people advertising in my chat, but like talking about other streamers, as long as it's not like talking about drama, like as long as it's not bringing drama outside of my, I mean outside Resca, yeah, like as long as you're not bringing in like outside drama and stuff into my chat, I just don't like talking about other streamers is fine. There's no reason to ban people from what do you think I am? I'm not the WWE. I'm not banning you from talking about other companies. I'm not going to be needlessly hostile towards other content creators. Because I mean, it's just like it's like if it wasn't for me talking about me streaming in other streamers' chats and them being fine with it, half of you wouldn't be here. So I feel like I kind of have to let people talk about other streamers existing in my chat. Reiki 101. I haven't heard of them personally, but yeah, yeah, like I like having there are plenty of people I watch who don't have face cams. I guess for an example for one, or do I even have this still? Did I make this command? I did. Yeah, Taylor Mills, friend of the channel, doesn't use a face cam on her streams. But like I still watch her streams. But the majority of the people I watch at this point are VTubers or have a face cam of some variety. Just because it's kind of what I prefer as a fan. Alright, let's get these cars in and then we'll skip the day over. Alright, let's see what we're gonna have. And I believe the passenger locomotive is done now too. 2 months ago you would never go on Twitch. Yeah, I do know there's people who don't really like live stream content as a whole. I think as a like I kind of do love long form content, which is I guess why I love streaming content. All right. Oh, did I change? I didn't change the interchange time, did I? Yeah, Twitch as a company is they are kind of like as someone who is streaming on Twitch right now, I can say as a company Twitch but it was either this or YouTube, and I know YouTube doesn't have as great of like the ability for like chat moderation and stuff is kind of the big complaint I've always heard with YouTube. And the way they like push thing is kind of weird. The ads were really invasive. Yeah, that is kind of the big problem. That's kind of why I tried to set the ads up on my stream the way they are. So like I did it the way I believe Lithium Fox does it the same way, where it's like every hour there's 3 minutes of ads, and that disables pre-rolls for an hour. So I'm trying to keep it as limited as I can so that people don't get shoved with ads constantly. Because at the end of the day, I'm not doing this streaming thing for money. Like, I have actually kind of debated the idea of just getting rid of ads, period, but decided I probably shouldn't do that. I actually don't even know if you can do that on Twitch, to be honest, but alright, here we are. So we are going to skip. So we are not going to schedule, we're going to sleep. And just like that, we've got cars and interchange. We got 2 cars for the farm supply? Jeez. Now, how do I want to do this is the question. No, I guess I can run that as its own thing. But I should run that as a mixed train, I guess. So let's grab the number 1, which is now finished servicing. Oh, actually, I can't grab the number 1. Silly, it doesn't have fuel in it. Smart one. Yeah, I can understand that, because as someone who's been there, I can understand that. But like I think particularly one of the things, and I guess going to mention Aerotech again because he has been such an inspiration for the whole streaming thing. One of the things he talked about a few times is like back during COVID, he had a bunch of friends who were like, "Oh, I'm going to stream on Twitch and make a bunch of money since I can't make money anywhere else during COVID." And then they do it for a month and realize that you aren't going to make that much money on Twitch and give up because it takes so long to get to the point where you're actually making an okay amount of money on Twitch. So like that's kind of why I'm like, oh, I'm not really in it for the money because I know that's kind of a stupid mentality to have going in. Because realistically, you aren't going to be making money for a while. Like, I mean, obviously, them making the affiliate program easier to qualify for than it used to be helped because I mean, as you all saw, I streamed for a week. Like I was streaming for a week and qualified for affiliate because of everyone being so supportive. So that helped with the whole making money. I mean, last night I quipped to Joe when we were talking about it that I've made enough money from like ads and subs right now that I have paid off my purchase of the Renault Clio on iRacing for the runoffs yesterday because I did buy that literally just for the SCCA runoffs. So I've at least made that much. Oop, that's it's fine, chat. Don't worry about it. It's lined up. Yeah, like I mean, I haven't made a lot by any means. I've made literally like $9, but hey, that's $9 I didn't have a week ago. I think it also helps that like I started streaming at this time of year because I mean I don't know if it's this way on Twitch, but I know one of the big things with YouTubers is they always are like really active during like this time of the year because you earn more money from ads because there's more advertisers during Christmas time. I don't know if it's like that on Twitch, so I don't know if that's helping. I'd have to do my research on that because like I know there's like there is kind of also the time it's usually in like January, I think, that like you'll see a lot of big YouTubers just don't upload as much because you don't make as much money from ads. There's that. Pull this forward. Yeah, I have no plans to become like a full-time I'm doing Twitch streaming as a job Twitch streamer. Just because I know it's kind of stupid to think that. I also just realized I didn't put the coal hopper there. That was smart of me, wasn't it? What do I do for this? I guess we're gonna back this up. Or I need to back it up like fully out of the way, I guess. Just to get it out of the way here. I should have put the coal hopper at the coaling tower before doing it the rest of this. I guess I can set that up now. Unload at East Whittier coal loader, load at East Carolina interchange. Alright, let's get this hopper put into place so I can actually fill my passenger locomotive with coal. Well, yeah, I'm glad that I can kind of be that chill streamer that people can kind of just hang out in, particularly with the railroader streams. I know with like the racing streams it can be a little different when I'm like racing or doing like rally or something, but like just doing this and being able to have like a chill stream, which is why like me kind of becoming so in love with this game also kind of pushed me towards wanting to stream because just being able to kind of chill and just chill with chat while playing a train game is really fun, actually. I do love this game. And then this game does have multiplayer as well. Like, so eventually, if other VTubers want to, like, if other VTubers or community members that I trust enough want to be in a multiplayer session, that is something we can do in the future. You need sometimes, yeah, sometimes I just need to chill. And after an arguably a relatively shit week of racing for me. Like, I mean, like, the World of Outlaw races went okay. But then, like, the Horizon IndyCar series getting the, like, half a car width of netcode with Lith when we were battling on the last lap for the win. And then the runoff races, all apart from the Clio race, all going pretty bad. And then the last night happening it was a bad week of racing streams. So I was just like, I want to do anything but racing right now. I want to just chill and play with trains. So I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna play with trains for a few hours and then go to bed. Or actually, I might not go to bed in a few hours, but because my parents were actually away this weekend. They went out to Pittsburgh to for the weekend, and I do need to discuss with my mom when she gets home about something that they messed up with my prescriptions. Ooh, suggestions. Yes, suggestions. Like I always say, I'm always all ears for suggestions during these early days because I don't know what I'm doing. They gave me a Twitch account. If you value your mental health, don't play chess. Can't say chess is something I've ever thought about wanting to play, so I think I'm good on that front. Like, I mean, I think I've played chess before at, like, family gatherings, but not, like, as a competitive thing. Actually, I guess I should check this while I'm here. Alright, well, I'm gonna, if I can put the brakes on my train, apparently someone needs to talk to me, so I'm gonna put you all on the BRB screen for a second. We're back. Sorry about that. Wasn't expecting that today. But all right, we're back. We're training. We're doing things. We're here. That's not going the right direction, Alex. All right, so here we go. So now I gotta put this coal car in place so I can actually fill my trains with coal, preferably. Oh, I need to raise that while I'm here. Oh, are all of those done already? Cool. Down, 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 down. All right. Put this coal hopper in place. And then I can actually get to doing proper stuff on this save today. Hmm. Alright, back this up and get this out of the way. Ooh, I should check what's on the used market today. There's a medium consolidation. There's a light mogul for decently cheap. There's a mastodon, but I don't think we need that yet, unfortunately, for the mastodon. Ooh, you know what? Do I have this as a whistle? You into... I don't know what we're gonna go with for this one. I'm kind of just... Ooh, there's MDPR. I didn't realize I had different PR R3 chimes. I don't have one from that one. There are other Reading ones. Aha! Use that whistle because, specifically, this locomotive is actually based on the Sierra Railroad number 3. That's the locomotive basis for it. So, why not use the Sierra Railroad number 3 whistle? Let's look at what we got here other than that. There's a light Mikado for 10 grand. I forgot to switch that. I didn't line that up very good. There we go. Alright. So I think the game plan here is first off to fill this up. All right, here we go. Let's oop, that's not the way I wanted to go. Let's go do the morning passenger service. Should make sure I have everything flipped. I need to run around the cars. Keep accidentally moving my mouse off my main monitor. Yeah, this is the #1 engine. As you can see, it was designed in the era of steam locomotives when they didn't know how to do driver wheel spacing with the firebox existing. Good old 1800s locomotive design. They figured it out eventually. Just not when this engine was built. So yeah, we'll run the passenger service real quick because it's really quick and easy to do, and then we'll get everything else switched out for the day. Like, that's kind of why I wanted to start a new save for the streams, is because the days at the beginning of this are really quick, so we could kind of sit here for a few hours and just kind of chat and run the days. Because, like, I've done this so many times that I know what I'm doing. Like, I kind of just do it. But yeah, we'll figure out what we're going to get next, I guess, eventually. Unsure as of right now of what we'll get next. I mean, there's a lot of stuff we will need, but right now I'm kind of waiting for the repair parts stuff. I also don't know how I... Did I not get that much for the caboose? Oh, it's only worth 3,000. I thought it was worth 5,000. Never mind. I think it's 5,000 to buy a caboose, but it's 3,000 to... Yeah. Maybe I was mistaken on that. We'll get this loading while we're waiting here. And I'll go to Ella. Or Ela. I need to remember it's Ela, not Ella. Because I pronounced it Ella for literal years of playing this game, but apparently that's not right. Freaking coated in hair now, because our dogs were all over me when that person came to talk to me. Oh, we're here. We're vibing. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam. horse up to the coach. Alright, here we go. How many passengers we got? 31. That's not awful. I mean, it's early game, and when you only have Whittier to Ela, you're not making that much money. So I'm not too concerned. Because realistically, I mean, Railroader is very accurate with the simulation as to why... Oh, good night. Good night, Chris. Sleep well. Sleep better than I do on the average night. But yeah, it's fair. Especially, I mean, assuming you're saying you're going to sleep now, I'd assume you're in the EU somewhere, so it's probably pretty late where you're at. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. Well, this has been fun thus far. 2 hours in. I like Railroader, so I'll have all my fun with my trains. You're in Italy. Oh yeah, then it definitely is late for you. Talking about. But yeah, sleep well. Thanks for coming in and chatting. Always nice to have you. I'll be live again. Well, actually, I guess when I'll be live again for the World of Outlaw Pro Series stuff wouldn't matter for you because it'll be later than this. The reverser up a bit there. Should have ads in about 5.5 minutes is what my thing's saying. I need to get a thing that tells me that says in chat when they're playing. That's something I need to do. slow this down a little bit. My game seems so stuttery. I guess it's just that I have a shit ton of mods. Doesn't help it. But to be fair, I also don't have that much modded rolling stock on the map right now. Or I guess I do because I use the modded stuff, but it's fine. Alright. Let's make sure I click that. And let's drop these off. No, that's not the thing. I need that. Then I need to do this. Uh, How do I have for that? Another 20 minutes. Okay. Let's, is everyone loaded over here? Yep. So let's, move this. Let's I should put my character in there so that we actually have a driver in there. I think there is character customization in this game, isn't there? It's not something I've ever messed with too much. Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't take the handbrake off on that. That's slightly downhill. Would have been stupid of me. More people waiting here. Nope. Alright, so which means we can just take right off. Let me put on my rear headlight that doesn't exist, because this engine doesn't have one. I don't know why this engine doesn't have one, to be honest with you. It's like one of the only engines in the game that doesn't have a headlight on the rear. It's weird. Alright, let's get this train back to the station, shall we? Then we'll get to switching, which is where things get a little more fun to watch. I know the just running the train down the 3-mile main line hasn't been the most entertaining thing in the world. Almost there. Alrighty. Let's get this figured out, shall we? I did not put that boxcar in interchange yet. I guess I'll do that just after I get everything else out of the way. I guess first up, I'll move these out of the way. And then grab everything that's for the main town and take that up. Or actually, maybe I do just run the Ela stuff first. Yeah, Chad, I might have lied. I said we were going to get into switching, and we're actually going to run up to Ela again yet. To put these cars up there. Because I think that might be the most efficient use of my time here. I'm a filthy liar. Hey, about time that finished. Make sure we oil these cars. And down the main line we go. Once again. Down the main line we go. Once again. There's a lot of this early on. Trying to that. I just realized I still have the bell on. Should probably get on the brakes a little bit so I don't go too fast on this. Oh, I should probably make sure I switch this into there because that's where we're going. All right. Let's run the train around. I think these are both for the, yeah, these are both first farm supply. So we can just run right around them and be good. That's the wrong page. I want to go here. Alright. Get this stopped. And click on all the wrong things, because, look, I love this game, but god, the UI in this game is kind of irritating. It can be very bad. My game is also not liking facing this way, and I don't entirely know why. This. Put these in the farm track. In the farm supply track. And there is our first freight delivery of the save. Well, I guess technically our second freight delivery of the save, but the first one that we're getting paid for, I guess, is the way to put that. Because we did the logs delivery already, but that's, you get paid for that at the end of the day, not when you first deliver it. I'm really tempted for this Mikado. I might end up having enough for it, but... And I really don't want to already break my whole thing of wanting to wait, or not wanting to take loans. Like, I could get lucky and get one again, but... I do kind of really want that Mikado. But I also don't have a use for that Mikado right now. Maybe eventually I'll get one. Because I think the B variant is the one I want, too, isn't it? Yeah, because that's the one that's based on Valley 40. Alright, run this back, and then we can start switching Whittier. Switches set on here. Actually, you know what? I don't really need the set switches, because I can just hook into those where they're at. It's all set. Yep. Okay. Set this here. And then I'm gonna shove you all onto the BRB screen for a second. Well, I guess I could do an ad break because I need to use the restroom and refill my water bottle because it's empty. And hydration is important. You should all keep up on that. It's important. So once I get this hooked up here, eventually, bonk. Make sure I save that. And I'm gonna shove you on this screen and figure out how to. And I'll put you in an ad break while I go use the restroom. And I'll be back. I have used the restroom. I have more water. We're vibing. So back to trains. Me oil up all these cars. Oh, that should be the last one. Yep. Let's get this moving forward. Okay, so we're going to stop these up here. And then run around and grab these and put it where it goes. switch, right? Yes. Always gotta check in this game, because sometimes it doesn't switch when you want it to. Choo choo. Hello, Mad Bull. We're it was a rough week of sim racing for me, so we're playing with some trains to end the week and cool down. Don't know how much longer we'll go. I mean, I've been going for almost 3 hours, so probably not a massive amount longer yet, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see where we're at when I finish this day, if I feel like doing another day. Haven't done any sim racing at all this week. Fair. It kept your luck from being like mine this week, because my lord, it was rough. Not a good week for Alex Miller in the sim racing world. Don't know who will raid when I'm done. I mean, probably Arrow, because he's probably going to be live, but, you know. When in doubt, just raid Arrow. It's not like he's going anywhere. Honestly, I might have to do some Ringmeister races to recover all of the SR I lost during the SCCA runoffs. Or hope that some other sports car series is at the Nürburgring in the last couple weeks this season. Like, I think I lost so much SR from it that I think I might... Street stocks next week, that works. Because, like, I think my SR on sports car might actually be, like, I might get demoted range with how bad it went. I need to gain a bunch of Formula Car SR too, but I could do that on my own time. That's fine. Get to the front of these. I guess if I'm doing that, I should make myself a street stock livery. Week 12 of Ringmeister's GT Force. Oh, okay, so Ringmeister is just something that I'm going to want to run the next 2 weeks anyways. Good. I appreciate them thinking about how I was going to inevitably lose a crap ton of SR during the SCCA runoff, so they decided to make the Ringmeister schedule in the following weeks good. I'll have to make a street stock. I can do that tomorrow. Tomorrow, while I'm waiting for all my VODs to upload to the YouTube channel, because I am going to finally catch up on that tomorrow. That's my plan. That's why I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm just like, I need to catch up on putting VODs on YouTube. Like, I'm so far behind. I'm like a week behind now. It's a problem. I probably won't do the one. I'm probably not going to put the VOD up of the LMU thing from last night just because I don't really want to think about that any more than I have to. So I'm not going to do that, but the rest of them will. I think the only other one that I won't put up is the one from last Sunday. I think. where I just kind of did like a bunch of random shit. I don't think I'll put that up, but everything else will go up eventually. I'll set them to go up throughout the week, so that by the time that this week's streams are done, I'm hopefully caught up. Did you drive the Viper in AMS2 yet? I have not. I haven't done much AMS2 in the last couple weeks. Well, actually, I guess I have, but it's been, I've been driving a lot of the, like, 80s F1 cars again. Because I do love me some 80s F1 cars. I have thought about taking some, inspiration from fellow racing VTuber Sam Winton. Because they started doing, a bunch of, like, or earlier this week, they did a full-length 1992, I think it was, Spa Grand Prix on AMS2, and this week they're going to do another one, like another race. I have thought about maybe robbing that idea and doing a full-length Grand Prix on AMS2. I was thinking probably with the 2000 cars, because I love the Formula V10. It's one of my favorite cars in the game. But I don't know, we'll see. I have other stuff I want to do as well. I gotta put a bunch of stuff in my spreadsheet after this stream, because I have a lot more ideas for, like, one-off races. Like, I've thought about doing a Road America 500 with, like, the modern IMSA field. I thought that would maybe be pretty fun. There's options. And then there's AI races that I want to do that are going to get saved for, like, special occasions. Because I have thought and put thought into doing, doing a full 24-hour race on AMS2, because you can do, like, the driver swap with AI, where you can just put an AI driver in your car. So I've thought about doing a full-length Daytona 24 using, like, the DPI, LMP2, and GTE. Because I think that'd be fun. Do, like, more of a classic Daytona 24. Well, not really classic. It was, 5 years ago, but it'd be cool. But I'd have to get all the liveries made up and do all that stuff first. So that's something I'd have to do. Hello, Kawhi. Yes, we are railing on our road today. Alright. I need to plop these down here. We're almost done with this day, actually. There's only a couple more things I have to do. One of the things is I need to pull this thing up on my Discord. It's in here, isn't it? Ha! 5 and 6 o'clock, okay. Need to earn my Myers books, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do next season for that. I think I might do GT4. But I don't know what the other series I'll do will be. Lurk all you want. We respect lurkers and active chatters equally here. This is an equal opportunities Twitch stream. Alright, put these back down over here. How much was that Mikado? 10 grand. Yeah, I'm not gonna have that much. Ugh. I really want that Mikado, but I don't have the money. In trucks, Bush, and Cup. Man, did you time travel back to 2003? I can't believe you're running competitive NR 2003 now. Put this car down here and then take the log cars up and get them loaded. And then skip time forward and do another passenger run for the day. Because I've got enough time to do that. And I might as well just to get the extra money. I need to switch that. Alright. Get this down here. I was going to do GT4 and GTE. Well, actually, no. I was going to do GTE next season on iRacing for my one of my participation credit series, but P1 Docs announced after their subscriber survey they did a couple weeks ago that they are not doing GTE sets starting next season because apparently no one's using them. So I'm probably not going to do GTE now because I really liked the P1 GTE sets. So that's why I kind of decided on GT4, because I really enjoyed driving the Mustang during the runoffs, so I might as well run that next season. And other than that, I don't know what else I'm going to do. Because, like, I was kind of talking about in the IndyCar Discord yesterday that I've learned this season to not choose low participation series to do for my credits. Because, man, is it annoying. It's really annoying having to go into each week knowing that I might only get one chance to do a race. So I'm probably going to do more active stuff. I might end up doing like GT4 and maybe like LMP2 and IMSA. Could work. Because I did also have a lot of fun doing the IMSA endurance race at Mostport last weekend in the LMP2. I was like, man, LMP2s are fun. I had to drive them more. And I had fun for the time that I was driving, you know, in a practice session for LMU last night. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea for me to do a stock car series of some sort, maybe Xfinity or something, because I do enjoy the Xfinity cars. I do AI races with them sometimes. But, like, it wouldn't be a bad idea for me to do a stock car series, because, like, I'm not very good at stock cars. And should probably get better at them. Do street stocks. I am not doing street stocks. Like, realistically, if I'm doing a stock car series for a full season, it's either Gen 4 or Xfinity. I could see myself doing Xfinity, though. Maybe I might whip up a livery for that. Maybe I'll do Xfinity next season. I really do enjoy the Xfinity cars, so... I guess it depends on what their schedule looks like, since for most of the season we don't have the real NASCAR schedule to follow, so it depends on what they go to, I guess. Because I know a couple years ago during, like, this season where it's like they could just do whatever because they don't have to follow the NASCAR schedule, I think they did freaking Montreal once. Because I think that's why I bought Montreal. I was like, damn, the Xfinity cars are going there this week. That's cool. So I bought Montreal and had fun that week. But I don't know. We'll see. Because, I mean, until the second half of next season, I'm not going to be doing like iRacing streams every week after the World of Outlaws thing. I was kind of talking about this earlier. The plan is so the World of Outlaw Pro Series has 2 more weeks of qualifying for the sprint car side of things. So I'm going to do those. And then I'm probably not going to stream much until January 3rd when we do the quote unquote first stream special. Because I'm kind of going to take that little like month in between to like take everything I learned from this first couple weeks of like streaming and like work on some stuff, and then we'll get going proper. And then I will probably do iRacing streams at least once or twice a week. Would be the plan. I'm not sure what nights. I'd have to figure that out. Probably Tuesday for one of them. Probably Tuesday and Thursday or something. I don't know. And that's when I can like start properly choosing series to run every week. Reverse. And take these up to the logging branch. Oh no, and I can use the other engine for that. Never mind. I was gonna say, wait, I need to put that repair parts car in the interchange track, but I can do that with the other locomotive, so we're fine. I also need to go through and make all these cars the right color, because they aren't right now. Let's grab it off of that. No, I'm just going to auto-engineer this so that I can work on getting the passenger train run down. And work on this. So my thing is technically, yeah, SMSR. I forgot these don't actually put that on there. Let's go through all these. I wish there was an easier way to change between cars for this. It's really annoying. I want to make these all match our little color scheme we got. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. Press the wrong button. Well. There it goes. Let's lock that car for me. There. This. That. Okay. Let's do this. Run this around real quick. this. But yeah, I guess because we have a bunch of new people in here. Welcome to this save. This is the Smoky Mountain and Southwestern Railroad, as the game generated the name for me, and I decided that sounds okay. This is going to be the stream exclusive Railroader save. In the future here. So apart from the like 10 minutes I did just setting everything up last night, or earlier this morning before stream, I will not be playing this off stream. Is the plan here. Okay, run this around. Okay, I'll let this kind of get covered a little bit, but is there like weird customizations I can do with this? There's bunker lettering. I don't know what that is. Okay, that's way too big. Never mind. I was like, plug the fucking Twitch stream on this. I guess I could try it with the bunk, whatever this is. I'm keeping that. That's funny. Gotta plug the Twitch on the on the steam locomotives. It's very realistic for this railroading game that's based in the 1940s, you know? There's my mouse. I lost my mouse. I feel like I need to get this screenshot because I think it's funny. There. Alright, now we skip time. Am I right with that? Oh, no, I'm not. I gotta wait 2 more hours. There we go. There we go. Because this game actually has something that a lot of people don't think about, which is there's like peak hours for passenger traffic. Also, I lied. I'm not actually keeping that text because it is very fucking stupid looking. Oh, the brakes are on. Smart one. Oh, I'm in reverse. This is going really well. There we go. Trying to get thumbnail screenshots, don't mind me. Oh, auto engineers at the end of track already? Jeez. Zoom in. Alright. Slow down a little bit here. I don't really need to, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I kind of talked about this last Sunday when I streamed Railroader for a little bit. That like I'm kind of I'm a nerdy player of this game who likes to not go faster than the locomotive I'm driving would have in real life. So like this little thing ain't going frickin' 40 miles an hour. Like it's not. Can't wait till the future in this save when we have a full line of these coaches because I really like this coach livery that I came up with. I cooked with this one, chat. Chat, I cooked. Like I just grabbed colors and tried them, and I was just like, wait a minute, this kind of fucks actually. Okay, let's drop these peeps off, shall we? You know what? I am thinking I do have something I could play. Because I am kind of getting the itch to do something racing related, but I still don't really want to do anything with my wheel. I also apparently want to overshoot the station by an entire car width. I do have an idea. Something that I haven't really streamed. I would have to grab some stuff for it, but I can do that. So I think we'll finish up this day and then we'll switch to something a little different. Yet again. I'm doing a lot of that lately. But hey, it's good to try everything out while I'm brand new and figure out what people will and will not watch. So, come on, peeps, get out of the train. Oh, I also just realized I wasn't loading the train while waiting, which is dumb of me. There's not too many people waiting, I guess, but it's fine. Open that up so I know when there's people not waiting anymore. Pull forward. Let's run around. And we'll take this back, and then we'll skip to the end of this day and take the log cars down. And then we'll probably sleep and see what's waiting for us on... Or actually, I can check what's waiting for us on the used market right now as we speak. The friggin' M2. For 17 grand. What a freaking deal. That is not something we're buying right now, but it's funny that it's that cheap. I could get a Pacific for cheap. Could get an RNF1. No, never mind, I can't, because I don't have enough money for that. There's the light consolidation. Oh, I just realized you guys can't see that because it's not... Oh, you can't see it if it's there. Gosh. I might need to make a railroader exclusive freaking scene at this rate. Because everywhere that I normally put my stuff during railroader gameplay is like covered by stuff with the stream up. There's a medium consolidation that I could afford, but it definitely needs overhauled. So that wouldn't really be worth it. I'm not getting a C46 right now. That's too big. I also just realized I also still have the L27 articulated in here, which is kind of pointless now because I have a different articulated. There's a C25. That wouldn't be a bad option. It still needs overhauled. But a C25 isn't an awful choice. But I feel like I would maybe prefer the 21. Like, proportionally, I think I like the 21,000 pound one better. I don't know. I think we'll wait and see what pops up on the next game day. Because I believe it resets at like 12 every day. Are more people waiting? Nope. Okay, back we go. Back we venture. Actually, you know what? Instead of the one thing that I was thinking about switching to, I've got an idea for something to switch to after Railroader. If I want to keep going after Railroader. I actually think we might end up doing another game day yet, because I'm kind of invested. So, we'll do at least one more day in game. I'll be honest, I was thinking about ending after this game day, hoping that Arrow would be back on his stream by now, so we'd have someone to raid, but Arrow is still not back. So, he's taking forever, man. Come on, Arrow. Can't believe you'd be so selfish to have work. Alright, where... I'm going to line that into there. That's the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong switch. We're just gonna leave that there to unload because I want to get this in the shed. What else is on the used market in terms of stuff? There's a doodlebug. Eventually we'll get a doodlebug, because I really want one. But not right now. Another combine, there's a P53, a P58. That wouldn't need to be overhauled yet. That also wouldn't need to be overhauled yet. But I don't think I really need any of it, so it's fine. Here's our money. Okay, we are going to put our repair parts car in interchange to get some more repair parts. That's actually kind of why I wanted to take things slow with upgrading on this, was to save money to be able to get a few loads worth of repair parts right away. Because with the used marketplace, it's great, but man, do you need repair parts before you start buying stuff. Because it's difficult. But yeah, I like the dark blue I'm going with for this save. Like, normally if I've done blue, it's been like a lighter blue. But having this like darker blue is actually really nice. Looks really good. Bonk. Alright, we're good for a little bit on that yet. Thinking of things I need to set up before January, I need to set up a bot that tells me in chat when there's an ad break about to go, because I don't have that on my monitor. And it'd be really nice to have. Zero. Hey, Zero. We've been chilling. We're here. We're about to finish up this day, actually. After 3 hours. We're getting there. You know what? I'm thinking what I should do. If I do that, I can put that there. put that there and put OBS down here. That's like an overly confusing way of doing that, but sure, I guess. If I do that, aha! I've found a way to, for now, be able to see when shit's going to ads. Haha. Oh wait, actually, can I pop that out too? Wait a minute, I might have thought of a better way to do this. Oh, I'm learning. He's learning, chat. So what I can do is have this on here, and then have stream chat right there. Aha. It means I can't see my OBS as of right now, but... Or actually, I guess if I'm doing it like this, I could just make it smaller and have it over top of my OBS right there. There we go. Oh, can I not see that? Oh, so I can't see that on here anyways? Huh? It is not working. Should probably not have that closed while I'm doing that. Okay, so I guess I am going to have to do this. Yeah, welcome in, Zero. We've been here for a little bit. Hope you're doing good. Or, I don't know how much longer we'll go. We'll figure it out. I think I'm going to start another day yet. We'll figure it out. Ads in 17. Okay. Trying to pay attention to when ads come up, because I don't really want to be doing anything too exciting when there's people stuck in ads. Halt. Alright, that engine's done for the day. Which means we can come up here for this, which apparently is not done loading yet, which is not what I want. Alright. Down we go again. Alright, gonna put a little bit of air on because I know I'm gonna need it for the journey down the hill. Oh yeah, I guess since Zero is here, I can do my thing. I feel like I need to do this more often when fellow friendo streamers pop up in chat, but there. Yeah, you should do that. You should listen to that command, or I'll fight you. Or something. I don't know. We'll get there. I'll get better at the whole, like, shouting people out thing as I go. But yeah, you should go follow Zero. Fight D's? I will. Give me a time and place. Or actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to do that now. Is that like domestic violence if I do that now? Am I gonna get arrested for that now? I have seen what you're up to. Two-time champ, the V-Track champion. all the friendos are winning championships lately, it seems. You got me winning an IndyCar championship, Ruby with a championship, you with a championship. Everyone's winning championships. Big weekend for the racing VTubers. You had Lith getting his first win in Horizon on Wednesday. Oh, yeah, it's been a big week for the racing VTuber gang. And I'm here for it. Oh, I should probably bring that down. Jeez. Bring the cutoff back before hitting on the thing. Well, you didn't need to win a race to be respected by me. Went the wrong way on the thingy. Yeah. Thinking of racing related stuff, so I'll plug my stream schedule for the week again, despite the fact that I haven't actually posted it yet. World of Outlaw Pro qualifying, Williams Grove, 3 times this week. We're running the same track 3 nights in a row. And it's a track I love, so you're going to hear me nerd out about how much I love Williams Grove during most of it, to be honest. Home track for me. 2 championships in your first year of sim racing is a heck of a lot more than I did in my first year, I can tell you that much. I've been sim racing for a decade, and it took me that long to win a championship in an IndyCar. But yeah, Williams Grove for 3 nights this week, and then next Sunday, in 1 week from today, we're gonna do another Rare Rotor and chill stream, because I think I kind of like the idea of having the chill Rare Rotor stream on Sunday. Like I was saying earlier, my original plan was to do Rare Rotor on Fridays, but I'm thinking I kind of like it on Sunday, like end of the week. No, brag about your championship in my chat all you want. You won that championship. But yeah, I'm thinking Sunday Rare Rotor for like end of weekend Rare Rotor. People can spend their Sunday evening chilling while I drive some trains. I think that's fun. But yeah, only 4 streams this coming week. We are not doing as many streams as I did this week. Because, good lord, my throat needs a break. Tomorrow I'm gonna be catching up on getting VODs on the YouTube channel because I'm ridiculously behind on that. I need to catch up. It's bad. I'm like an entire week behind now. So I'll catch up on that, and then I will do. What are you AYOing? What did I say that you could possibly AYO in that situation, Joe? I'm uploading VODs to my YouTube channel. Yeah, I have to upload all the World of Outlaw Pro Series ones, and I have to upload the Mostport one from like over a week ago yet. Yeah, I've got VODs to upload, and I need to do it really bad. Your throat needs a break. It does. Like like I was feeling it. I think it was last Sunday when I did a Rare Rotor stream, and it ended up switching to a Assetto Corsa Rally for a bit so I could shut up because my throat was hurting from how much talking I did on stream that week. It'll get used to it, but man, in the early days, my throat's just like, I am not used to talking for this long, this frequently. So, yeah, so tomorrow I'll be doing that, and then I might also get some more liveries done tonight and tomorrow for iRacing stuff, because I like getting liveries done. I was actually talking earlier about like what I might be running next season on iRacing, and I am thinking about doing the Xfinity car because I do like the NASCAR Xfinity cars. They're probably my favorite of the modern stock cars, but I need to get a livery done, which means I need to figure out what I'm doing for my liveries with stock cars because I do have an ARCA car, but it's not very good. Gen 4. Well, I said modern stock cars. The Gen 4 is like my favorite stock car, yeah, but like it's not a modern stock car. Of like the present day NASCAR vehicles, the Xfinity is probably my favorite. I thought about doing Gen 4, but it depends on what their schedule is next season. Alright, get this down here. Do I still have that one thing flipped that I don't want to have flipped right now, or did I remember to not? I didn't remember. Of course I didn't. When do I ever remember? Lol, let me acting like I'm going to remember to flip a switch. Alright, so we'll skip past midnight so I can put these cars in, and then we'll see what we get tomorrow. Sounds like a plan, Zero. I need to lock in. I was talking earlier, I need to get my safety ratings back up, because, man, the runoffs were rough on my sports car safety rating. Like, it's bad. Like, you know what? I'll even boot up the iRacing UI real quick in the background just to freaking look, because it's really bad now. It's a problem that needs to be fixed. Look when I stop here. So I'm probably just gonna run a bunch of Ringmeister or something. Starting with the roar. I actually plan one of my things with the whole streaming thing is I plan on doing every single iRacing special event next year, hopefully. The only one that's maybe questionable for that is the Daytona 24 because I'm gonna have to try to slither my way into a seat for that. But we'll get there. Yeah, let me look here. Sports car. Oh, I don't think I can see that, can I? I don't know what it... God, can I look? I'm going to find this. What was my safety rating after most port, I guess is the question. Because I think that was the last one I did before runoffs. Yes. Okay. My safety rating after most port... My safety rating after IMSA Endurance at most port last Saturday on sports car was 4.6, which respectable safety rating. That's a nice high safety rating. My safety rating after this week of doing sports car stuff with the SCCA runoffs is 1.41. Yeah. Uh, I need to fix that this week. That's bad. That is a problem that needs to be sorted before I get demoted from my freaking A class. All right, 1320. Yeah. I was initially going to say there, Zero, it depends on the car, but I kind of remembered that the car isn't going to matter. I'll be honest, my copium was really, really hoping we would get the Aston Martin Valkyrie before the Daytona 24 on iRacing, but alas, we did not. So I don't have to have a biased car choice for the 24, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, if you do need a driver and I don't have a seat by the time you need one, hit me up. Because I mean, I feel like the thing is, with me as a sim racer at this point, like I'm decently good at like not being the fastest, but like I can usually hop into a car and like get the gist of it at least pretty quickly. So like if it's some car that like I've never driven, I can hop in and like run respectable lap times pretty quickly. It would actually be my first time doing the Daytona 24 in 2 years if I do it next year. I didn't do it this year because I was building my PC. I had like all the parts were on the way that week. So I was like I don't really want to run the Daytona 24 on my old shitbox computer. I'll just wait and run with the new one. But then some of the parts weren't there in time, so I didn't end up running this year. But yeah, I plan on doing every special event this year, which would obviously, like Zero said, start with the Roar. Once the date is revealed, I mean, I could technically reveal a date for you right now. Like, not a confirmed one, but going off of the iRacing tradition. Give me a second here, because I need to look at my own calendar. Going off of the iRacing tradition that the Daytona 24 on iRacing is the weekend before the real one, it would be the weekend of January 16th, 17th, and 18th. Because it's always the week before the real one. So there you go. That's when it is. It's like that's one of the iRacing special events that's always like pretty consistent with when it is, so it's easy to tell when it'll be each year. It should be the weekend of the 16th, 17th, and 18th. What is that? Oh, the Roar or the 24? That would the 16th, 17th, 18th weekend would be the Daytona 24. The weekend before that should be the Roar before the 24. If it works the same way it's worked basically every year I've ever had iRacing. I mean, I could also ask for confirmation because I do have the permission of I know iRacing employees and I could just ask and they'd probably tell me. Casual flex. I would just ask an iRacing employee, be like, when is that supposed to be? Or I guess I could ask Arrow too, because Arrow is doing something for the 24, I believe. All right. We got a car for Ela. Ela. An Ela car. Got our car for Stenzel already? The date range is more info than you had. Yeah, like it should be the weekend of the 9th, 10th, and 11th should be the Roar, and then the weekend after that should be the 24. That's 99.9% of the time how it's orientated on iRacing. So I would bet on that being how it works this year. What do we got on the thing today? Oh, you asshole. I really want one. Oh, there's a macaw. Oh, no, chat. Oh, we've got decisions to make. I feel like I have to get it, right? I have to get it. How many people are in? Oh, there's only 4 people here. I was gonna say I need to put up a poll. Do I do I get the frickin' Mikado or do I get the Mally? That doesn't need overhauled, and that does. So I think even though this one is more expensive, this would be more worth it. Which one's in better condition? That one, but that one, like I said, needs overhauled. I think I get the one you like the best. That's the problem, Joe. Oh, we got an ad starting soon, don't we? Okay, well, we'll continue this discussion. I just saw the thing pop up on my thing. It's okay, gang. I won't do anything while we're waiting, while you're in the ad. It, it just says ad starting soon. That doesn't help me. Can I get a countdown, please? Tell me exactly when? There it goes. All right. Still a minute of ads. Go away, ads. We don't like you. But sadly, I have to have you on because I need money. But I guess I can prepare this. Ads, ads. You haven't had one pop up. I think it's because you just came in. I think you came in during it. But three, two, one. Okay, we're back. Welcome back from Adland to those who were here. But celebrity guest in the chat, I feel like I need to acknowledge this. Welcome into the WNCRR channel. So yeah, if you, so for those of you who are here for the railroader thing, so to put this into perspective, because this is your first time here, I actually do a lot of like sim racing, like iRacing and various other stuff. So a lot of people around here are like actual are into racing but aren't really into trains, but are kind of here because they like my vibe. But if you like the vibe of this, go sub to the WNCRR YouTube because they are kind of the kings of the whole railroader thing. But yeah, the used market mod has been it's in every one of my saves. I love this mod. It's incredible. So what we were considering NASCAR. Yeah, I don't watch NASCAR. Oh, oh, the okay, the follower sounds are scuffed again tonight. Thank you for the follow. That's not what that's supposed to sound like. It's broken again. It breaks sometimes, and I don't know why. That's the second time it's done that. But yeah, they are the WNCRR channel do a lot of Rare streams and all sorts of fun saves. They have the small, they have the Brit, they have a lot of stuff. I like the WNCRR channel is awesome and are really good representation for like the Rare community. So let's so we're continuing. This is a save I actually just started today for the streams. So this is kind of gonna be my my stream save. So I kind of just let the game decide the name, and I got the Smoky Mountain in Southwestern, and was like, you know what, that sounds okay. So we're doing that, and that's what I've got. And we were just I was just having a bit of a conundrum of I have enough money for either the Light Mikado or the Mali, and I don't know which one I want to get. And I'm thinking the Mali because I kind of want it for the logging branch. But I also really like the Light Mikado. It is a fun little engine. There's actually another one of the Light Mikados that I could get, but that one's way more expensive. Malis are fun. Yeah, I actually haven't messed with this one since the mod came out. You know what? We're getting this one. We're getting the Skookum. There it is. We got the Skookum. Lunar Locomotive Works. Shout out to them. Luna makes such good mods. They're awesome. So we're gonna get this going. The simpling valve makes the world go round. Yeah, it does have the simpling valve. That's fair. So we're gonna get this going. I guess it means I can expand the sawmill industry a bit quicker too, which is good. Oh wait, why am I going backwards? What am I doing? I don't need to go that way. Or actually, no, I do. I had a reason I was doing that, and I forgot because I was busy chatting. I need to grab this car for Ela. That's why I was backing up. I knew there was a reason I was backing up, I just didn't know why. Oh, actually, I guess another special shout out for the WNCRR channel for following, because I believe you were my 49th follower, which 49 is the number I use in my sim racing. So congratulations on being the follower that matches my sim racing number. The special 49th follower. More than I ever thought I'd get, to be honest. But yeah, the white lining, I kind of came up with that on the fly last night when I was doing stuff. And I was just like, I kind of dig it. I tried it with the I did try white walls on it, but I was just like, eh. I think the white walls were a little much, but I think just having the white lining is really nice looking. Like I kind of killed it coming up with that. I just kind of messed around last night until I came up with something, and I was like, you know what, this looks nice. I'll go with this. So let's get this up here, because we're going to be, yeah, it is a vibe. I do like this white lining. I have other stuff. Someone's in there. Why? Oh, because they're doing, that again. But yeah, we've been going for a while here, as I'm sure you can tell. Like 4 hours now. It was a long week of sim racing that, and a lot of races didn't go great for me this week, so I kind of wanted to just chill on Sunday and do some railroaders. So that's what we're doing. Oh, I didn't put oil in this. Oh, it's fine. Always forget to oil the cars. All right, so we have this going. I'm gonna have to put the Mally in the shop. How many parts is that gonna take to repair up is a great question. I have a prediction on that. I don't know if it does. No. Well, I guess I can set it. I don't think it'll tell me yet. Also do the iRacing thing. Yeah, iRacing is the thing I do mostly, but I do some other sim racing as well. One of the big things I've been playing lately is Assetto Corsa Rally. Got its early access release about 2 weeks ago, and it's very, very fun. So I've been doing a lot of that. But yeah, I do a lot of iRacing. The big thing we're doing right now is the qualifying series for their big pro World of Outlaw Sprint Car series is up. So we've been trying to get into that. We haven't had any luck thus far, but we're trying. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday evening this week, we'll be doing that. And that's kind of the plan for iRacing this week. Yesterday I did the SCCA runoffs, so we ran a bunch of different classes with that. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Primarily, one of the main things I do on iRacing is the IndyCar, is kind of what I'm known for at this point. So we actually just wrapped up the most recent season of the league. I run in for that on Wednesday. I won the championship, my first ever championship in an IndyCar on Wednesday. So that was really fun. I've got a trophy apparently that's going to get shipped to me for that, so that's cool. But yeah, so we're off with that. I believe January is when we start back up again for that. But but yeah, I am a big sprint car guy. That's actually the reason I got into iRacing, was because they added dirt racing. Because really, with when it comes to dirt racing stuff, there's not really any other sims out there for it. So, but specifically sprint cars, because I'm from Central Pennsylvania, so basically all of what we have around my parts is sprint cars. Like lots of dirt tracks. There's a dirt track about 15 minutes from me that I've been going to since childhood. So yeah, like I go to a lot of dirt racing. So I'm very passionate for that. So if you like sprint cars, you're in a good place here because we love ourselves some sprint cars. But yeah, I get a real world trophy for this league. It's very cool looking. I got to see a preview of it in a Discord DMs the other night. It looks really cool. I know well actually I was gonna say I know things that he's thinking about next season, but I don't think I can say that publicly because he hasn't said it publicly. But there are also some cool awards that he's thinking of for next season. So we'll be running that next season. At least I should be. I'm pretty sure at least. But other than that, coming up in the new year, we'll have the iRacing special events. I was actually just talking about that. I was talking about that with Zero Alexander here in chat, that we were talking about our plans for the iRacing special events next year. Because in January, we'll have 24 hours of Daytona, which I'm going to find my way to worm my way into a team of some sort for that. Not sure yet. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll have lots of stuff. I might do the Chili Bowl on iRacing this year. I know I said I wasn't going to a while back, but I might. We'll see. I have to see when it is. I don't actually remember when it is. Because the iRacing Chili Bowl is weird because it's always like way before the real one. When is it? Winter Derby. The Chili Bowl is the week before Christmas. Ugh. I don't know. We'll see. If I can worm my way into getting a setup for it, maybe I will. I might have to ask my source of setups for the World of Outlaw series if they have a Chili Bowl set or not. And I'd have to make a livery, which is the main thing. I'm lazy and don't want to make a livery is most of it. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll run, but we're doing that. So we're doing the World of Outlaw Pro Series. This week it's at Williams Grove, and next week it's at Lincoln Speedway. And I do need to see. Actually, no, I think I do know where IMSA Endurance is next week. I think it's Nürburgring. We might do some other stuff. Join our Discord. I'm actually already in it. Fun fact. I've been in your Discord, my man. I joined it ages ago. I'm not very active in there. I don't really talk at all, but I'm in there for like the I'm in there. I'm in the Discord for I keep up with like the modding update channels and everything in there. Shoot me a message. Yeah, I can do that after the stream. I need to that's the wrong button. I need to put those going to there. However long I go yet. Oh my, I have a lot of passengers waiting today. Oh no. That wasn't entirely what I want. But I guess also, I don't know what social media apps you use, but I do post my streaming schedules over on my Blue Sky because Nightbot hasn't chatted that out for a minute. I do post it over there. I should make a community Discord eventually, but I'm still kind of like on it. I might eventually. I'm mostly lazy and don't want to have to moderate a Discord, is most of it. That's kind of the main problem. I just don't want to moderate a Discord, to be honest. Where that's switched. Is this flipped as well? Yes, we're good. Oh, I'm full. Not me forgetting that this coach only holds 50 people. I might need to get another coach. What coaches are on the used market today? Anything cheap? Oh, it's all combines. No, that's not what we need. I don't need another combine. Doing switching with some friends. I'll be back for sure. Love the vibe. Yeah, thank you for popping in. That was it was very unexpected to see that username pop up in my chat. I was just like, whoa. I wasn't expecting this. But yeah, we have a good vibe around here. We got lots of good people around here. It's fun. Ad starts in 41. I float around and off. Yeah, nice interacting with you instead of just lurking in your YouTube chat for once. Oop, I should not be going that fast. Running along the line again. Pre-rolls off for... Okay, we're caught back up now with the ads, because I know pre-rolls went off for a little bit earlier before I wanted it to, and now it seems to be good. The Dead South. Again. To be fair, I think I did put a lot of the Dead South on this playlist. Alright, so we're gonna run this, and then we'll run the passenger train back, and then we'll get our switching done in Whittier for the day. Oh, I guess I should check, because it's getting around that time in the evening when they'd normally respond. I wanted to check this again. Nope, okay. Keep checking VGen around the same time every day to see if I have my any responses from my person who's making my PNG. They're working on it. All right. That sounds fine in the stream preview. I had to listen to myself for a second there because I was like, I should probably check if the audio is doing good or not. How long have we been going for again? 4.5. Yeah, I think we might finish this day and then wrap up stream because we've been going for a while. And it is getting around that time that I should probably think about getting myself some sort of dinner. I'm going to overshoot the platform again, aren't I? Ah! Always do that, don't I? Alright, let's load you up. How many people are here? 49. Good lord. We're stacked here at Whittier today. Alright. Wait for this to get unloaded. Skadoot that over there. Alright, we're gonna see what happens here. Oh, are we done? Did we get our pay? There it is. Did we get our pay? Yes, we did now, is the answer to that. Alright, do this. Okay. There. Alright, and now we're gonna do some risky railroading. Welcome to Risky Railroading with Alex Miller. Because you best believe I'm gonna Dutch drop this boxcar because I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to turn. You know, honestly, I usually don't use the Spotify Smart Shuffle thing, but man, it's killing it with this stream today. It's killing it with the railroader vibes. I know it's not for everyone having the more like country-based music, but like it just fits when you're playing a train game. I feel like it's just fitting. All right. So we put this here. Then we gotta put Skookum in the shed. Well, it's not named Skookum, but I'm calling it that until someone names it. I mean, who knows? Maybe someone will name it Skookum eventually. Maybe some train nerd is lurking and getting them channel points, and they're like, I really want to name that engine Skookum. Back her up. Sorry, I've been kind of quiet here for a minute, chat. I'm still kind of just baffled about the whole, like, one of the biggest railroader channels that's out there decided to show up in my chat. I'm still kind of just sitting here in all of that. Just like, what? That's insane, gang. I was like, what? We're going really fast. Alright, we'll get this back to the station, and then we will hop in the other engine and get to work doing stuff with that. And see how much this is going to take. Is it going to tell me, or do I have to put it in? I have to put it in, yeah. I guess there is 35 tons of repair parts there already. That's not awful. That might be enough to repair up the number 3. Well, what will be the number 3. I think it's, yeah, it's the number 64 right now. It will be the number 3 in a minute. I should pull this up again. Ads in 27 minutes. I might have to snooze the ads. Because I feel like it's going to be just long enough that we won't quite be done before the next ad break. I timed that bad. Slow that down a little bit. Alright, we're getting there. Almost back to Whittier. Trust me, once we start expanding, this won't be as boring. It does get a little boring in the early game because you're just doing the same thing constantly. But yeah, we'll finish up this day and then I'll send you off elsewhere. And by elsewhere, I think you all know I probably inevitably just mean I'm going to send you to Aerotech because he's probably the only person who I would raid who's live. I need to wash my chair off. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow too. I need to do some cleaning tomorrow as well. I've got so much to do tomorrow. I'm gonna be a busy little bee tomorrow while not streaming. Oh, we got an Appalachian song. Appalachian Backroads. Well, that's fitting given the game we're playing, isn't it? Spotify knows. But I guess another thing I can say, if there are any lurkers in here, with the follow from the WNCRR channel, we are one away from 50 followers. So if there are any lurkers in here who aren't following, we do railroader and we do racing. So if you like those things and think you'd like more of it, I would greatly appreciate a follow because it would be very useful. I hit affiliate already, so I guess it's not useful for that, but you know, it's useful. It's good. It lets the Twitch algorithm know that people actually like my streams for some reason. Oh my lord. Thank you. The sounds are still broken, so that was horrifying for me, but thank you. I really do appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Ah. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I guess I could try, give me a second. I could try refreshing the browser source and see if that works. Where do I do that? There's a button for it. Alert. Refresh. I can try that and see if that works. Maybe that'll work. Let's test it, shall we? But thank you, Dylan Last. I really do appreciate it. I'm very, very new to this whole streaming thing. So any follow kind of helps at this point. But give me a second. I will try this. Alerts. Edit. This gonna work? No, it didn't. It's just scuffed today, I guess. So sorry about that, chat, but I don't know what. It's just, I don't know if it's on Twitch's side or OBS's side. That's kind of the problem I have with that. Like, I know it did it during, I think it was my first stream it did it as well, which is funny. Of course, it happened during the first stream, you know? But yeah, we're here. We'll finish up this day, and then I'll probably wrap things up for the day because this has been a lot longer of a stream than I thought it was going to be. I'll be honest, I kind of figured I would stream for like an hour and no one would show up because they don't care about Railroader, and then I would be done. But no, that's not what happened. That's very much not what happened. Bunk. That was a picture perfect stop by me. What on earth? Make sure I oil up all these cars before I move them. Then we have this thing. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with her. Other than moving it to Whittier. Other than moving it, which is what I'm doing right now. Oh, I need to renumber it as well. Customize it. You are number 3. Oh. That was a bad time for that to reload. Good lord. Bonk. Oh, it's gonna be, it's got the brake on. So yeah, this is our number 3. This is Skookum. So yeah, that it's a fun engine. And this is like the actual Skookum that works like an articulated instead of being the Skookum that isn't an articulated technically. I need to uninstall that mod. But yeah, we're gonna slap this thing in the shop. I guess while we're running forward with it, I can do this. We can start working on this because we got plenty of time to. I guess I can't change the size on this. That's fine. I definitely don't... Actually, the white walls do kind of fuck on this thing, but I don't think I want that. Oh, that does the whole cylinder. Oh, we don't want that then. Black roof. White walls will be black. Number plate? What is that? Oh, that's that. We'll just leave that. You can color the rods on this thing? Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know you could color the rods on it. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I guess you can't do stripes on this thing yet, can you? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So this one's kind of not going to match the rest of them, but it'll match the rest of them close enough, you know? Okay, we need to, like, pick up the pace, gang. Let's get moving. So yeah, this is going to be our engine for the logging branch, is the game plan here in the long run. It'll run the logging line. Don't know how long it's going to take to repair. I guess we'll see once we get it in the shop. Like, if it takes a few game days, I'm fine with that. We're not in a rush in this. I don't even have the expansion to Bryson yet, so I don't really need the mogul. Like, it's fine for the mogul to just kind of stay here for now. It's not happy about this for some reason. Alright. This thing has a big tender, so it's going to take a second. Oh, does this have a... Oh, it does. Okay. I was like, does this have a tender capacity on it? 6,000 gallons of water? That's actually more than I thought it would hold. I don't know. We'll see. And then we need to run that up to Stenzel. Is there anything else at Stenzel? Or actually, wait, I have a dummy. I have map enhancer. There's nothing. Okay. All right. So almost filled. Takes a second when you have a giant tender. Then we can put this thing in the shop and see how long it's gonna take. Hopefully it doesn't take more repair parts than I have. Oh, actually, you know what? Hmm. I might as well just do overhaul. It's gonna take longer in game, but I might as well just overhaul it because it's gonna need it in like 2 days anyways. Let's get coal in the tender. That hello. Thank you. That's fine. The slack is figuring itself out. What is happening? The slack is figuring itself out apparently is what's happening. It doesn't know what it's doing. All right. Oop, I put on the wrong tab. There we go. This takes forever with this coal loader. Oh, you can see the coal now, so it's almost there. Well, almost there, I say, when it's just now over halfway. This engine holds a lot of coal. It's a big engine. It also, for those who, I mean, obviously you can see, but this is a compound articulated. So what that means is by default, it feeds the steam to the cylinders separately. But you can also use the simpling valve, which I'm going to be honest, I'm not mechanically inclined enough to properly explain it. But what I believe the simpling valve does is it makes it so it reuses the steam. Or actually, that might I might have this backwards. Give me a second. Give me a second to Google this because I want to make sure I'm like actually describing this correct. Okay, I was describing this backwards. Okay, yeah, I was describing this backwards. So, in compound mode, basically what it does is you can see the cylinders up front are bigger than the cylinders in the back because what it does is it uses the steam in the front cylinders and then uses the exhaust steam of that in the back cylinders. But you can also put it into simple mode by turning on the simpling valve, which then makes it just feed steam into both sets of cylinders directly like it was a single locomotive. Which basically, the way to describe it is turning on the simpling valve is essentially like turning on the turbo. So if you actually look at it in the thing here, you can see it makes 29,000 pounds of tractive effort in compound mode, but makes 35,000 pounds of tractive effort in simple mode. So I believe the way it's technically supposed to be used is basically what happens is when you're starting a train from a standstill, you would put it into simple mode to have the extra power, but then once you're up to speed, you turn simple mode off and use the steam more efficiently. So that was a thing in Railroader itself that was not possible for a very, very long time. It wasn't supported in the game and still isn't in the default game. But thanks to the effort of the modders in the community, it is now it's possible because we have Lego Train Man's Better Steam mod, which makes it possible to do proper articulated locomotives in Railroader as a mod. And it took them a lot of work and a lot of dedication went into the mod, but it just came out about a week ago now. And it's very cool. It's a very cool mod. Like, really, steam locomotives as a whole are obviously we like steam locomotives around these parts, or else I wouldn't be streaming Railroader. But it's very fun because there's a lot of weird science and stuff that goes into how steam locomotives actually work. But man, is it interesting when you start trying to understand it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is now that our Alex Miller describes things as he's reading them off of Wikipedia to make sure he's describing them right session. There's an air gauge Garrett. Yeah, Garretts are really cool. I would love a Garrett locomotive in Railroader. That would be cool. I believe actually there's someone who makes more British inspired locomotives for Railroader, and I think they do have a Garrett they've been working on in tandem with the Better Steam mod existing. But yeah, not all articulated locomotives do have a simpling valve. Some of them are just simple and don't have a compound setup. It really depends on the locomotive. So, like, I know we have other ones we have in the game. We have where is it? One of the articulateds that came out with the mod here is the Great Northern M2, which, as you can see, is just a simple locomotive. It doesn't have compound cylinders. So some articulateds are just a simple locomotive and aren't compound, but a good amount of them are. Usually, a lot of the really, really big ones are simple, but you can get them with compound as well. But yeah, having that stuff is really, really cool in Railroader now. Like, I do know there's some other interesting stuff in the works. Like, there is some stuff that's been implied. I know there is, I think someone is, they are working on the, Virginian AE class, which if you've never seen that, it's a chonker of a locomotive. Like, it is a large lad, that engine. Big dude. Ad starts in 5 minutes. I'm gonna snooze that. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Oh, I see. That's not how that works. Okay. Well, unfortunately, you're all gonna have to deal with ads in 10 minutes, I guess. I didn't realize that that's how that worked. Okay. I thought snoozing it would just delay it, like, for an hour, not freaking just delay it for 5 minutes. That's dumb. I'm going to delay my 5 minute ad break or my 3 minute ad break by 5 minutes. Lovely. Yeah. We'll get there. I'm still inexperienced. Due to using. Yeah, that is something that, like, that's actually one of the big things with the Better Steam mod that was them figuring out how to get kind of simulate that so that the sounds are right. so that it actually does sound technically correct and sounds like two locomotives instead of one. Like, I know that was a big part of why they wanted it, because we did have articulated locomotives in Railroader before. It just worked kind of weird. And there were a couple ways of figuring it out, because I know the first articulated we ever got for Railroader, how it worked was it was two sections of locomotive that you'd connect together and then put into MU mode in game, and then it'd work like an articulated technically should. But it was still kind of messed up and didn't work great. And I know the original mod for the Skookum locomotive was it was it was not an articulated engine technically. Like, it was still one locomotive. It was kind of weird how it worked. But now that we have better steam, it's like it works this way. May have connected that a little hard, but it's fine. Thought it would slow down faster than it did. Alright, so we're going to put this here and run around this and put all of these in the sawmill and then put all our cars back in interchange. Oop. Not that. Wrong button. We want to run around the train first. That's what we want to do. Okay, run this around, and then we can put all these in the sawmill. And then I will set this to auto engineer while it takes the logs up for the day. Or the log cars up for the day. And I will skip time forward and do another passenger run. Oh, allowed. Oop, wrong button. No matter how long I play Rear-Order, I always manage to hit the wrong button and go to the wrong end of the train when I adjust the camera. Doesn't matter how long I've played the game for, I will always press the wrong side. Alright, let's get this over here. So, get this back here. Not too much work to do yet on the day for the save, but we've been going for 5 hours, so honestly getting 2 days done in that amount of time isn't too bad. If we can just kind of do that every week with stream, that's pretty good. We'll motor along on this save pretty quick if we do about 2 days per stream. Or I guess this is the third day, isn't it? Yeah, technically we've done 3 days. But yeah, this will probably be the plan going forward with the Rare Raider streams on Sundays. Is probably do, like I just said, like 2, maybe 3 days, depending on how long we go. I will say next Sunday I will probably start a little later. I'll probably go. I'll start around 7 p.m., which is when my streams should normally be starting. That's actually when it was supposed to start today, but I got bored and was like, I'm not doing anything, so I'm just gonna go live. Might as well. So I did that. Why is this song kind of a banger? Oh, a banger, actually. All right, let's I whistled 3 times instead of two. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This looks great. Yeah, Railroader is it's relatively new. It came out, well, about 2 years ago almost now. It came out in like December 2023. It is a very, like, in terms of like the simulation aspect, Railroader is it's not on the level of other games in terms of like the proper simulation, but for the gameplay is why I love it, because you have to a lot of train sims are just kind of you drive the train from point A to point B and then congratulations you win. Whereas with this it's like you're managing the company itself and driving the trains, which is a lot of fun. Particularly this game has multiplayer. So like if you have friends who are also into train games, you can get a server of like a lot of people going with this game, which is really fun. Like I've played with like a couple people at a time before, but I've seen people who play like in a server with that has like 30 people in it at a time, and it looks insane. But yeah, this game is really good, and if you like train games at all, I highly recommend it. Like, if you like diesel locomotives, there's plenty of mods for diesels. In the base game, there's not too many. And even you can see I don't have too many downloaded. There's a lot more than what I have downloaded, but there's F7s, there's some old Alcos. You've got some GP units. So like there's some diesels if you're a diesel kind of guy. Like you've got options there. So yeah, it's and like really the modding community being so big for this game for how young it is a big thing of what's kept this game very popular, because it seems like anytime there's like a lull in the modding for like a month, something big comes out. It has been a big year for modding in Rare Order. Like I know to toot their horn, the WNCRR guys who were in here earlier, they have a mod for the USRA Light Mikado that's supposed to be coming out any day now. From what we know, it's done and basically ready to be released. It's just has a couple things that they're waiting on because they're going to do a special like video for it. So like that's a big one. Obviously, like I was talking about earlier, we got the better Steam mod a couple weeks ago, which allows for proper articulated locomotives. Uh, One of the things that came out recently uh, is actually part of what I just bought the Mali from. The LLW Locomotive Works pack just came out a couple weeks ago, which adds, I think it's like 21 or 22 new steam locomotives to the game of all sorts of varieties. So it's been a big year in terms of railroader modding. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff that comes out for this game. And with in terms of like the base game, the next big update coming to the game is going to be the maintenance of way update, where it'll add like actual maintenance of way operations where you have to like keep your track in good condition, and if your track is in bad condition there will be like speed restrictions and you have to like order materials, and it's going to add a lot. There's a lot of really fun stuff coming for this game. And the dev team is they're really passionate and they're really looking forward to it. But yeah, this game is amazing. Gosh, I have over 500 hours in this game, which seems ridiculous, but I do. There are people, though, with thousands of hours in this game already. It's a very good game. It kind of took the like whole train gaming community by storm when it came out, to be honest. Because it was just like, man, no one expected this game to be as good as it is. And I mean, I'll be honest, it wasn't perfect in the early days, but it's been pretty good for most of its existence. Like one of the big updates is the sounds weren't very good at first, but they updated them and now they sound a lot better for the locomotives. Like there's a lot. All right, we're gonna run these up to interchange and put our cutoff way too far down given what we're doing. That's part of the process, you see. You have to put the cutoff in the wrong position. Very important. Oh, we were in ads. I didn't realize that. Oops. I was just going on my tirade about how good this game is, and if we were in ads anyways. We should be good now, though, because there's no ads for another hour, and we'll be done within that amount of time, I can tell you that much. Good lord, this train does not want to slow down. Alright, put this over here. Alright, get this around here. Now, if there is something I want to do to this. Well, no, we'll do that at the end here. It'll get it. I'm gonna name the number 3 for now. We'll do that to wrap up here, but get these in here, and then I'll set that to auto engineer while I run around in the number 1. Oh, I can see how much this is going to take now. Ooh, it is gonna take too much. Darn. Well, we do have more parts on the way, so that's good. It should be here in the next day or two, so I should have enough parts to repair that thing fully then. It's a long-term project, okay? It's like when someone buys a car that I'm going to casually call out my own father here. It's like when someone buys a car that doesn't even have an engine. Casual shade being thrown at my own father who has a Mustang and has had it for a year and it doesn't have an engine still. All right. Let's run around the train, shall we? Because I know you guys haven't had enough of Alex Miller runs around a train content today. Or actually, no, don't load yet. No, go away. Get out of the train. Out of the train. Or I guess they'll despawn. Sorry, it's about to become really bright on stream. There we go. Need to skip time forward because how this game works is there's actually like peak hours for passenger traffic. So it's from like, I think it's like from 7 a.m. or it might be 6 a.m. to like 9 a.m. You'll get a lot more passengers, and from like around the time we're at now and for like a couple hours after you get more passengers. There's like actual peak operating hours for that when people are actually, around. Which it makes sense. It's like, oh, people take the train to work in the morning and then take the train to work home. So it's really cool that it simulates that, because not a lot of games do stuff like that. Alright, so we're going to run around this, and then we'll ship down the Ella, or Ela, real quick. And then... Alright. Hook up to this passenger car. Nope. That's done. Okay, so what we're actually going to do is we're going to just let that roll for a second while we figure this out. These... where are my handbrakes? 1, 2, 3. These need to go up here. I can turn that down. There. Back to the on. Alright. Well, I guess I can... Oh, we're going to try to line this up. Oh, I guess I can look at the OBS preview, silly. There we go. Put that down there instead so that I can still see the waypoint notification. I should have put water in the number 1, or the number 2. The number 1 doesn't need water yet, but the number 2 probably does. Alright. Oh my gosh, we're filled up again. I might need to buy a new passenger coach. I was not expecting to need to buy a second passenger coach without even expanding to Bryson. We are in the market. It's a nice long move. Yeah, though this runaround's pretty big. Not all of them are big in this game, but I'm nerdy with the way I play this game. I'll admit, like I like doing things right. Wow, we have 2 coaches that are the exact same price. How did that work out? Alright, well, I know that I did kind of say neither of those are in good shape. Ugh. Hmm. I got really confused hearing that whistle for a second, thinking that was part of the song that was playing. No, that is the other engine going up the logging branch, which is not far from here. Yeah, I can't really do this. I don't have the repair parts for this, man. We're just going to have to deal with having the one coach for now. I desperately need a second one, but I think at that point I'd rather just save up and buy a brand new one. 'Cause how much is it? Yeah, honestly, 4 grand's fine. We'll have 4 grand in a couple days. So I think I'll just do that. Save up and buy a second coach. Because we're definitely going to need probably a third coach before we even get to Bryson at that rate. If we're filling up a coach on the way to Ela, we will definitely need a third coach for Bryson. Maybe even a fourth at that rate, but we'll see. 3 should be fine. This one, to be fair, does hold less because it's a combine. So, like, the P53 holds 64 people instead of 50. So that'll be helpful as well once we get to that point. The train. Alright, we're most of the way to Ela already. Doesn't take too long to get around Ela and stuff on this. Like, yeah, as you can see with the save, it's not much line yet. I think, honestly, maybe that's our goal for next week stream, is get the Bryson expansion done. That'd be a cool goal for one stream. I think that's doable. Maybe that's what I'll do, is I'll order the parts for, or the car for that. Yeah, I'll do that. That's actually not a bad idea. Milestones. Repair Ela track and bridge. There. So then, like I said, this is going to be the last day we're doing on this stream, and then we'll wrap up. But Then next week, we'll start the progress to Bryson. Yeah, that's a fun way of doing things here. All right, we're getting there. Almost there. All right, third time's the charm, gang. Let's not overshoot the platform this time, because I've done that twice now, and it's really annoying. I'm actually kind of annoyed with myself for that. How have I managed to do it twice? It sneaks up on you here, because it's like right at the exit of the corner. There we go, gang. We did it this time. I didn't overshoot the platform. He learned, chat. He learned his lesson about trying to push it too hard. All right. Wait for everyone to do their transfer here. Then we'll run around the car and head back. Unless we're taking anything with us. No is the answer. I'll keep that there, right? Yes. I was pretty sure that's how the game worked. I just wanted to make sure. I mean to do that. All right. Yeah, there's 6 people for Whittier still. That's insane to me. I was not expecting to have that many people already. Nope. You can stay there. Let you sit there for a second. Handbrake. That. Already flipped that. Oh, perfect. Get this around here. Make sure I flip that, because I definitely will need to remember that for tomorrow when I'm bringing the Bryson cars up. There we go. I didn't knuckle in hard enough. Not a often occurrence for me. Normally I knuckle in too hard. I didn't knuckle it in enough. Alright. Back to Whittier we go. With a full car. For the first time on a return trip, I think. Lots of people. There's only six. Yeah, like, honestly, I feel like that's not even worth getting an extra car for, though. So I think we will just wait till we get to Bryson for the second car. At that rate. Because I feel like if there's only, like, 5 or 6 people at the station waiting that don't fit in the car, it's not really worth getting the extra car at that point. Ugh. Working our way back. game is struggling. To be fair, I've been playing for 5 hours, so it would be doing that, but I had to figure something out for that, because I feel like last week during my little Railroader stream, it was also stuttering a bit, or kind of just frame ratey a bit. I'll have to figure something out. I think it is at the point where so much of my equipment on a save is modded that the game is kind of not a fan. I might have to get rid of some mods that I'm not using. Because it is a bit much. Because to be fair, there's a lot of locomotives I have in here that I'd never use. Like, I could easily get rid of some of this stuff. Get rid of some of the bloat. Most of the way back to Whittier now. Trust me, as these Railroader streams keep going, you'll all memorize the map to the point that I have. Or maybe you won't, and maybe I'm just crazy and have most of the map memorized. Well, I say most of it. I've got like Silva to Bryson basically like in my head. I guess you could even say up to Alarka Junction. Everything past Alarka Junction is like, I kind of know it, but like the entire east side of the map, it's just like, I know it like the back of my hand at this point. I need to line this into there. Or actually, I guess I usually put that there, don't I? Yeah. I guess I could turn the tree density down a little bit too. That could be part of what's messing with my frame rate. Like, I do have it up, but I could turn it down slightly. That might have helped, actually, a little bit. I don't know. I might figure that out before the next stream. See if I can figure out what's causing the stuttering issues. Because it is annoying. I don't even know if the stream really is getting it to the point that I'm seeing it. It might not be, but like I notice it, and it is annoying for me. It might have something to do with the smoke, to be honest. Because the second I lift off the gas, it's fine. So maybe it's that. I do know that has caused issues in the past with this game, so that could just be it. Alright, we're going to leave that there. I don't know. It's odd. Alright, so now what we'll do is we will get this engine all tucked away in bed. And then we'll bring the log train down and put that in place. And then that'll be basically it. Alright. We'll load this into the shed. And hope it fits in front of the Mally without sticking out of the shed too much. I have the Mally sticking out of the shed, so it should. Actually, I guess while we're parking this, I don't really need the coal and water, but I'll put it in anyways. Make sure everything's prepared for the stream next week. That's already done? Jeez. I wasn't expecting that. Let's, fill this engine up. Oh, there's our money. We do love some money, especially when I spent 8 grand on a Maui. Ugh. That's how much coal it's used? Really? I was expecting to at least have used a little bit more than that in 2 days. I didn't use any. How good was I? Oh, so close to perfect. That's my at this point in the game. That's half the game for me is just seeing how perfect I can get the water column lined up each time. I've gotten pretty good at it, to be honest. Ooh, this is actually going to be tight. It's fine. Oh yeah, it's more than in there. We're good. Alright, so now what we get to do is teleport up here to this dude. And how much water is in it? Oh, it's got enough. We're fine. Skip an hour so that those cars are actually loaded would be preferred. And back up. Now we run the train back down. Put on a little bit of brake already because I'll need it. It's okay, little mogul. You don't have to do this for too much longer because then we'll have the articulated for it, which is stronger, so it'll be better. Particularly eventually when I get more log cars. Alright. Two moguls. Not two moguls. The other engine I was in was a 10-wheeler. This is a little mogul that you start with. Those are your two starting engines. The number one is based on. Actually, I think it's listed in the. Because of a mod I have, what it's based on, isn't it? Yeah, that's based on the Sierra Railway 10-wheeler. And then this is a little mogul. And then now we have the Mali articulated that we bought during this stream. But yeah, there's quite a few moguls now because of that, because of the LLW pack. So like there's this little one, which is it's the little piss baby. It, it's not a strong dude. It's here and it tries its best. There's the light mogul from the LLW pack, which is like another smaller mogul. There's the G25, which is a bigger mogul from the base game. There's another one from the LLW pack, which I've used on my on another save, and this thing's actually really nice. So yeah, there's quite a few moguls in this game at this point. Like, I think they're actually in the Railroader Discord, like the official one, there is kind of the little joke within the community of the mogul cult of people who only use moguls. I think that has become a thing. I think there's an emote for it even in their Discord. Yeah. I really like the locomotive choices in this game, especially now with the LLW pack, but even in the base game, there's a lot of more obscure steam locomotives for the bases for some of the engines, which is really fun because I've learned a lot about locomotives I didn't know existed just from playing this game a bit more. And the LLW pack, a lot of those are also based on more interesting ones. Where's the other one? There is another one. Yeah, we do have the... Yeah, there's a lot in this game. I feel like I've done all I can do in talking up this game during this stream. It's very good. I love this game. Alright, so... Once we get this down, we'll skip time so it's past midnight so I can put these logs in. And then we'll get wrapped up here. Because my throat is... It's starting to feel it. It's starting to feel the fact that I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. And I've been, like, keeping hydrated during this. It's not like I've been streaming for 6 hours without drinking water. I have been drinking water. And my throat is still angry with me. So it'll enjoy its day off tomorrow. Alright. Get this down. This branch sucks to run on with a regular engine. It'll be so nice running the articulated up here. I mean, that's why it's like that. Like, articulateds are so useful for this branch. Like, I know another thing we do have is, we have the, where is it? The L42 tank engine. Mali. From, Lunar Locomotive Works. And there's also, like, a L50 version where it's only simple mode. But there's another one with compound and stuff. So maybe one day we upgrade to that if we have too much traffic for the logging branch. For now, we aren't upgrading to that, but it could be something cool eventually. I do think it'd be cool in this save eventually to use the Walker branch. Because I'm going to be honest, I've never actually used the Walker branch in a Railroader save. So I think getting to the point where we have to use that would be really cool. Like, we might try to get a tier 5 sawmill on this save, which I've never done. I have never done the Whittier Sawmill on Tier 5 before. I've only ever gone up to Tier 3, but we'll see. We'll see where this save takes us, and I'm excited. I'm excited to have a save where I can kind of share it with people with the streams. Because I think in the future it'll be really cool to have some like community involvement on like people like chat getting to pick what locomotive we buy next or picking what we do next. I think it's going to be fun. I'm really excited to do more streams with this. Like I guess to kind of start the closing up chat now because we're basically almost done anyways. There was kind of the nerve when I started streaming of like, oh, most of the communities I'm in are very sim racing focused, so I don't really know what's gonna happen if I stream Railroader and other train games eventually. Of just like, oh, are people gonna actually show up if I stream a train game? And, well, as the fact that the chat bar on my second monitor is completely full to the point where I'd have to scroll up significantly to see the end of it, like, I think it's fair to say people are going to show up for these. Which, like, like, that's very comforting to know that people will actually show up for these streams. Alright, we're almost there, gang. I'll have to fill this locomotive up, too, before I put it in the shed. Alright, almost there. Like, to have full transparency for, like, the future in this save, eventually all of the logging work is going to be done by, like, the auto engineers because I hate running the logging branch. It's very slow. I do really hate running that branch line, but it's fun to do this. I think honestly one of the big things with the stream save that's fun is because I'm streaming, I feel forced to drive the locomotives myself instead of using the auto engineer so much. Which obviously we will use the auto engineer as the save gets bigger because there's obviously going to be tons of stuff that like once you expand the full map when I'm just one man. I can't run I unfortunately cannot drive like 7 locomotives at once as much as I want to. But hello, there it goes. All right. Let's skip time forward. Paid $69 of wages to the shop crew. Nice. All right. There it is. Let's move that over here. Make sure I flip that as well. Oh yeah, looking at how much money we have right now, we're almost to the point of being able to buy a second passenger car already. So we'll have a second car well before we get to Bryson at that point. Might even be able to get a third car before we get to Bryson, which would be very useful in the long run, I think. Because I think before we get to Bryson, we should be able to upgrade the sawmill tier, which does mean I'll have to spend like 4 grand on more log cars, but that's fine. We can do that. All right, now time for fun, because I get to line this up in the dark, and I always love doing this. Well, I guess not fully in the dark. There are lights there, but... Alright, almost there, I think. Trying to get there. Here we are. How much coal do I have left? Oh, I've got plenty. Okay. I've got a few full loads for all of my engines still. That's good. I was starting to get worried that I was going to run out of coal really quickly, but to be fair, the Mally won't use coal as much, so... Because it's got a bigger tender. Oh, good lord, hurry it up thing. We're racing the ad countdown now because we got 10 minutes to wrap things up. I guess I could snooze it twice. I guess I can snooze it if it takes too long. But how close were we? Oh, a bit more off that time. Darn, I'm washed. I suck, gang. Worst railroader player. Alright, so this will go here. I got the Mally in there. Has it used all of the repair parts yet? I doubt it, but I can check. It has not. Oh, it's doing the tender first. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? I didn't realize it was doing the tender first. I guess that makes sense because it takes less parts. I guess it goes by what's taking less repair parts first. Or maybe it just goes off of what's faster. I don't know. But yeah. Alright. And just about filled with water. I think it holds 4,000 gallons, this tender. Or it might be 4,200. Is it 4,000 or 4,200? No, it's 4,000. Alright. And back we go into the shed. You don't really need to do this in the game, but like I was saying earlier with me like insisting on running around the trains and everything, I play this game in the nerd way. So I always make sure all my engines are like tied up in the shed for the night. The trains need a comfortable bed too. All right. Alright, and there is one thing I wanted to do before we fully get wrapped up here. I also don't remember what the flashlight button is in this game. Oh, is it L? It is. I was going to say it's L because it's a lantern, not a flashlight in this game. There's something I wanted to do here. To you. This is very important. Oh, that's not... No, I want to put it above the number. There we go. Perfect. It's beautiful. Until someone else insists on naming it something else, the number 3 locomotive is Dale. You will love Dale. Dale is a sacred locomotive on this railroad. All right. Well, with that, let's save the game because I haven't done that in a while. And give me a second here to pull up OBS.